I am here. Finally, I'm sorry for taking so long. I realistically should not have taken that long. But I am here. What? Hang on, that's not right. That shouldn't... Deactivate, reactivate. That's better. Hello. Oh my god, I am sorry for taking so long. I've done some tweaks in OBS to try and fix my mic a little bit. I hope it works. I've upped the gain, I've put in some noise suppression, I've put on a cap thingy so it doesn't peak so much. But yeah, oof, I am so sorry. Too much stuff has been going on. I am completely out of whack. Completely out of whack. February 10th, 9:39 AM, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Hooky cookie. Also, I'm gonna be so fully honest with you, I have got FNAF the Musical stuck in my head. Just without reason. It is in my head, and I do not know why or how to get rid of it, but it is there. So, that's fun. If I do end up finishing this case, because I think it's the last case, if I do end up finishing this case, before the stream's over, I'm gonna do some Splatoon, because that's kind of my thing, and I don't really have much else planned. Yeah. I was gonna do a different thing, but honestly, I did not have the time to prep for it. I'm gonna try to after this, if I finish this case, and if Splatoon doesn't quite hit right, then I'm gonna do some drawing, and that's gonna be preparing for what I actually wanted to do this whole time. So that'll be good. I hope. I hope that'll be good. Alright then, defend lobby number 1. Good morning, Pearl. And by myself? Apparently yes. What's gonna happen to Mr. White? I don't know! She's not dead, I know that. She can't be dead, that's not allowed. Investigation's still going on, so wasn't that anything in the temple? Sister Ira is still trying to remove those trick locks in training hall. I think so. Defendant in this case, so she can't be at the inner temple. Required to be here in court. Ah. Hope she's not here in the defendant's lobby. Because she's a witness? Maybe? Looking for Sister Ira, she's in the prosecutor's lobby. Ah. Edgeworth, hi! I thought you were helping. What's Iris doing over there? She's going over today's testimony to the prosecutor as we speak. Ah. Iris is going to be testifying as a good witness for the prosecution. Ah. Well then. Prosecutor is squeezing her for a confessional, so I heard. Franziska isn't going to be the prosecutor today. So if it's not you and it's not Franziska, it's clearly not going to be Winston. I'm going to say it's going to be Godot. Yep. Franziska is engaged in some important work at the secret cavern. Huh. She's been out there all night trying to move those trick locks. But how would Franziska do that? Ah, use this. Okay. Last of the lock should be taken care of in about 3 hours. Okay. Hope everything continues to go smoothly and we receive some good news soon. Prosecutor Godot intends to nail this case shut today. Oh. Prepared to fight like so tomorrow. Already see it in your eyes. Not the same fever-ridden, frantic maniac you were yesterday. Alright, Edgeworth. Wait here and decided today will be the end of all this. Nice. Maybe you passed your call on to someone else, literally. And with that, leave the rest in your capable hands, partner. Ooh. He called me partner. Ooh. Edgeworth called me partner. So I don't have the answers for most of the riddles playing in this case. Circumstances around the murder of Miss Elise O'Neill, no, I mean Miss Misty Faye. Possible fight. Larry claims to have seen. Flight, not fight. Why did I say fight? I didn't mean to say fight. Also, I've just realised I can do this now, right? And then that'll work. Because I've got all the noise suppression stuff on. And my voice can become more clear. Oh, yike. I think Nick might have passed his code on to me. I'm sneezing now. I don't even have a code. What was that from? Right, the impossible flight Larry claims to have seen. What was that? Why did I bug out just then? What happened? Ooh. I keep on getting so close to sneezing, I don't know what's happening. Ooh. This is not good. And what that woman is really after. I don't like her. I don't like Morgan Fay. She's evil. Solve them all and bring this whole tragedy to an end. Okie dokie. February 10th, 10 AM, District Court. Courtroom number 7. 7. Court stand session for the trial of Iris of Hazakura Temple. Spooky dooky. Your Honor, what are you... Me? Yes, you! Little brother came to visit me in my chambers earlier this morning. All of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, he developed scorching fever and fainted. Ah! So I did pass my code on to someone. I'll be standing in for him. Okay. Why does my voice sound like that? That's better. Poor brother, you looked a bit pale. Not to mention sad that you couldn't be here. Aww. It's possible to predict what the future has in store for any of us. It's precisely why people feel the need to judge the past, huh? And of the court we have been charged with the solemn duty of passing such judgment. Okay, Godot, calm down. Understood exactly what you said, at least until the end anyway. Dang. Now then, Mr. Godot, please proceed with your opening statement. I'm getting deja vu. I feel like... Did this happen in the last stream before I had to go? Because, also, I didn't explain that yet. Last stream just completely crashed. I don't know what happened, but like, all of it just, poof, gone. The Wi-Fi is still, I'm still trying to figure out the Wi-Fi at home. Octavio can't figure it out. I can't figure it out. We got Agent Free over. They couldn't figure it out. Nothing's working at all. So we've taken down all the little bits and bobs. We're just using base Wi-Fi, like absolute base Wi-Fi. So if stream is a little bit choppy, that's completely my fault, and I'm sorry for that. Seriously, I have no clue what we're supposed to be doing about this. Miss Godot, please proceed your opening statement. Fragile, fickle beings are hard to change with the shifting of the tides. Only one thing remains a constant in this crazy world. And that would be? The bit of darkness that lies at the bottom of this mug. Ah. Coffee. What do you mean, coffee? During yesterday's trial, the accused refused to admit her role in the crime. But today, she's had a change of heart. Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple has a confession to make. No. No. Nuh-uh. Court now hearing defense confession. No. Nuh-uh. Okay, well apparently yes. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask her name and profession. It's on my rules. Sure. But a simple nun undergoing training at Hazakura Temple. Is there something that you want to confess to? First I want to apologize to Mr. Wright. Why? Can't continue lying to her anymore. Mr. Wright, I have to admit that I did play a part in this terrible incident. I don't think you did. I don't think you murdered them. Saying you're the one who murdered Abuse Donim. No, I'm not, Your Honor. Okay, that makes more sense. Dealt with the cover-up after the murder took place. At least you didn't murder them. You know, I think, like, that's... took the life they show of Mr. Khalees. Okay, do you have to phrase it like that? Carried it to the Hazakura Temple coil where I desecrated it. Okay. Well, God damn it, man. You saying we're accomplice in murder? Apparently, yes, she is. Yeah. 3 minutes ago, I'm already covered in a cold sweat. Yeah. Just happens to be that in this case, it's a murder. Yike. Isn't that right, Mr. Trite? I really, really wish it wasn't. Pains me to say this, but it looks like Iris' testimony was all a lie. Yikes. Crumpled up and shoved into a pocket. If you don't mind, I've got a question for you. Whose crime are you trying to cover up by your actions? Been at Hazakura Temple ever since I was a little girl. Hazakura Temple is one by one of the branch families of the Korean tradition. One of our missions is to protect the main family. That's why I would die myself, if need be, to protect her. Huh? Question mark? Daughter of the master of Korean channeling technique. Mystic Maya Fey. But Maya didn't do the murder. Right? Wake up and smell the coffee, try it. But not only did you witness the murder, you know the name of the murderer. I'm terribly sorry, but it's true. So I commit the crime with my very own eyes. She cleaned up the area to try to protect her. It's ridiculous. Maya can never do such a... Okay. Interrupt me, why don't you? Defense will refrain from commenting until the appropriate time. Let's hear your testimony. Sure. What exactly happened on the night of the crime? Yikes. Alright then. Went to the inner temple that night. I saw it all happen in the garden. Saw Mystic Elise strike Mystic Maya with her staff. When Mystic Maya was still stumbling, Mystic Elise moved in to deliver a fatal strike. Mystic Maya tried desperately to defend herself and stole the weapon. It's only in self-defense, you can't blame her for it. Well... justified self-defense, I guess, but that still counts as confessing to murder. Miss Khalees was the one who attacked first. That's why I tried my best to protect Mystic Maya. Move the victors all into the temple so Maya wouldn't be suspected. Isn't that right? Not bad, you got instincts of a true criminal. Okay, Godot, calm down. Says the guy who claims to have come from hell. Iris never went to the inner temple that night. The person who did it go was that woman. I've completely forgotten what it is that Red's talking about. Hang on. That woman. I'm guessing Dahlia? I want to guess Dahlia, because that's not... There's no silhouette option. But... Gumshoe still looks completely clueless in his headshot. Right, here we then. Pearl Faye, Mia Faye, Maya Faye, and Morgan Faye, and then there's also Misty Faye, and then there's Iris, presumably Iris Faye. Yike. Mr. Wright, please proceed with cross-examination. Cross-examination of what? What am I supposed to cross-examine there? Saw it all happen in the garden. Strike Mystic Maya with her staff. While Mr. Bio was stumbling, Mr. Elise moved in to deliver a fatal strike. Why? Sure of it, she threw down her staff and reached into her robe for a weapon. Threw down her staff? It was some kind of dagger. I remember the staff is a weapon in itself, is it? Yeah. Victim's staff has a sword hidden inside. Yeah! To kill Miss Faye. Yes, exactly. Looked like I did after I mistakenly took a swig of Worcestershire sauce. Godot, you're not supposed to drink that. You're supposed to drink... not that. It's supposed to be an ingredient, not... never mind. Do I have a problem with the testimony we're hearing from your client, lawyer boy? Yeah, I do. Why would she throw down her staff if her staff was a weapon enough? This witness is your own client. Witness, let's add your last statement to the testimony. Final judgment will be rendered by me. Yikes. Let's continue. Sure. Throw her staff away, pulled a dagger from inside her robe. I don't think she did. Sister Iris, something strange about your version of the events. Miss O'Neill throwing her staff away makes no sense at all to me. All you could do with a staff is hit someone. That's not quite true. Naturally, you wouldn't know this, Sister Iris, but the victim's staff had a special feature about it. As you can see, it's a sword. If at least O'Neill really had wanted to kill Miss Maya Fey, she wouldn't have needed to use a separate dagger. No one, she already had a beautiful blade in her hands already. Oh, well, Sister Iris, what do you have to say? That was an impressive bit of investigating, Triad. Never would have thought there was a sword hidden in that staff. But even so, how should I put this? A longsword is unwieldy and lasts quite effective in close quarters combat. A longsword is not unwieldy! Godot clearly isn't a sword guy. Clearly. Clearly. Maybe that's why she chose a dagger over her blade. But... no! No one would do that! Anyway, the type of weapon she chose to use isn't what's important. Yes, it is! Important thing is that she tried to kill Maya Fey. Okay, well that's also important. I'll give you that. That is also important. As long as there's nothing strange about that, there's no problem with her testimony. There's something strange about this whole testimony. Yeah. Prosecution's a point. Very well, Your Honor. Defense will now present evidence to back its argument. Will I? Can I even? I have here another piece of evidence that shows this testimony can't be trusted. Miss Elise O'Neill would never try to attempt to take the life of Maya Fey. Because Miss Elise O'Neill is a Fey. Elise O'Neill would have never attacked Maya Fey. How could you be so sure? Because the victim's real name was not Elise O'Neill. Her real name was Misty Fey. Who is this Misty Fey? Is she related to... Yes, she is. She's related to the victim. In fact, Misty Fey is a master of the Korean tunneling technique. She is also the mother of Maya Fey. Was Elise O'Neill actually the great Mr. Christie? Yes, she was. There's no doubt about it. The little amulet thingy. Not amulet, is it? This. Talisman. The idea that she would try to kill her only daughter, one she hadn't seen in 17 years. Perhaps the prosecution could offer some sort of explanation as to why she would do such a thing. Oh. On first hearing the witness's testimony, it seemed natural enough. However, in light of some facts that have just been presented... One, the victim supposedly threw away a sword during a fight, and two people battling to the death were mother and daughter, despite the facts being this believable and taken on their own. When taken together, the entire story seems difficult to believe. Let's go! Nothing in the world that's impossible, except for one little thing. What is this one little impossible thing? Still don't get it. What do you mean? You think maybe my beans are under roast, but you have no idea, Gramps? Huh? Could you get to a point? Yeah, please do. Heard this witness's confession this morning. Just as I'd taken the first of my 8th cup of morning coffee. Yeah, that can't be good for you. Anyway, after hearing this woman's confession, a detective who loves to investigate sent to the crime scene. And he discovered this little beauty. Ah! Is that the dagger the witness testified to seeing? I think it is. Obviously, Your Honor, but you don't notice something else. Now you mention it, if you look closely, there appears to be blood on it. Ah! Well. That's a slight problem, isn't it? Where'd you find that? I didn't find it. I didn't see that when I investigated the crime scene. Did you investigate the pine tree at the crime scene? The pine tree?! This dagger was stuck in the back of the pine tree. The last blow was struck, ending the violent battle between the two women. This little baby was thrown in the direction of the back of the pine tree. Which means... alone, this dagger belongs to the victim, correct? Were you even listening, old man? First heard this confession this morning, just as I take the first sip of my 13th cup of coffee. I didn't have enough time to get the blood analyzed in such short notice. Cup. Furthermore, I order a blood test be performed on it immediately. Yeah. Get this piece of evidence to the crime lab for testing immediately. Mr. Electric, send him to the principal's office and have him expelled! Now then, the testimony we've just heard had numerous unbelievable aspects to it. You think? However, after having found the very dagger the witness spoke of, I believe we consider her testimony to be credible. I I don't think that's quite true, but okay. Okay, Godot, calm down. Hang on, I'm going to try something. I'm not moving when I should be moving. That's better. Okie dokie. I keep on, like, shaking a bunch. That shouldn't be happening. But now, that should be fixed, I hope, I think. Okie dokie. Any case witness, if you could please testify again to this court. About what? Good question. About the incident you saw, the battle between the two women. Ah, that makes more sense. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, no. Mr. Meyer stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with the staff. She dodged Mr. Khaleesi's next attack and stole her weapon. Mr. Khaleesi was the one on the defensive with her back to the stone lantern. That's when Mr. Meyer stabbed Mr. Khaleesi. Mr. Khaleesi managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed. It's a very heartbreaking story. Don't know if there are any bad feelings between them, but... It had been 17 years since Mystic Misty's disappearance. Perhaps they simply didn't recognize each other anymore. Procedural cross-examination. Huh. Stumble briefly up the hang on. Also blood from stab in back. Was she not to the back? Back to the stone lantern? No. Maya couldn't have stabbed Elise. Something about you just isn't right today, Iris. Until now, I didn't think you were the type to make such a careless mistake. However, the testimony you just gave contains quite a few contradictions. According to you, Maya face stabbed the victim while she had her back to the lantern, correct? Yes, that's right. But in that case, the victim would have been stabbed in the stomach, correct? But, according to the autopsy report, the cause of death was due to blood loss from a stab wound in her back. This proves that the victim was not stabbed from behind, but from the front. Proves the victim was stabbed from behind, not from the front. Sister Iris, here's another seed of doubt sprouted for your testimony. Ooh! What's the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? People are like books, you've all got a front and a back, you get my drift? Not really. You can also say that darkness loves to play with the human mind. Okay, but what does that have to do with people being like books? Could you please knock it off with the cheesy proverbs and illogical metaphors already? Yeah, please do. Point is, too much of the testimony just doesn't make sense. Throwing away unuseful stuff, people fighting being mother and daughter. And now she falsely claims the victim was stabbed in the stomach. Certainly are some inconsistencies. Yes! Too many! Well, Iris, how about it? You asked me if you were just being too naive about the whole thing. Excuse me? "253 distinct types of bitterness in coffee. To pick each one out requires total concentration, use of all the senses. Were you really concentrating on what this witness actually said?" Please do explain yourself. Witness is quite unambiguous about her own ambiguities when she said the garden was dark and she couldn't see clearly. I mean, she did say that, but like, human needs one thing to see clearly. That is light, yes? By the way, did you know? Hazuka has a rule on nights when rule that on nights when an acolyte is at the inner temple training, the stone lantern in the garden must be kept lit. That's true. Shouldn't the witness have been able to see the crime more clearly? Yeah! Normally, yes, Your Honor. According to the head nun, Sister Bikini, the night of the crime was impossible to light the stone lantern. Huh? Hadn't been used in a long time and the wick was no good. Huh? In other words, it have to have been nearly pitch black in the garden that night. Huh? Could have been a fate like coming from the training hall, but that's all. Well then. That illuminating fact chased all the contradictions away. Cop, if the stop was dropped, it would be difficult to see. Also explains why they didn't recognize each other. Can't see the demons that lurk in the night, that's why humans are weak. Okay, well... Octolings aren't weak. Isn't that right, Trite? 9% the stone lantern into evidence. Maybe it will rekindle the flame of truth in your mind. Yike. Was it all lit the night of the crime? What's wrong, Your Honor? Was that flame too hot? This lantern, there's something written on it. Huh? It's written in blood. You think so? Huh? Did you just realize that? Written in blood? Did you also just realize that? It says Maya upside down. Godot, how did you not see that? Can you only see in red? Is it like... Do you have like red-blue glasses? Is that what that is? But you've only got the red side, so you can like... Miss Calise didn't fall down right away. She must have been writing that on the stone lantern behind her. The blood that was draining out of her body. But... It certainly looks that way. Huh. Hang on. Hang on. I've just... Okie dokie. That's better. Oh. Hang on just a minute. What are you talking about? What do you think we're talking about, Godot? Talking about the message written in blood! Oh my god, I was right. Godot can only see red. Eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. He can only see in red. If you put a red filter over something that has red on it, the red bit gets obscured. Now that the crime scene was dark, the victim scrawled this message on the stone lantern. Anything further? Apparently not. Okay then. Let's move on. Huh. Believe it has now been established that Miss O'Neill was killed by Maya Fade. No! Time to turn our attention to you. After the victim died, you did something, didn't you? Let's hear it raw ears. After Mr. Elise died, I called out to Mr. Maya. It was my duty to protect the future master of the Korean tradition. Moved the body from the inner temple myself. Dragged it behind me all the way across Dusky Bridge. Used the snowmobile to carry it back to Hazakura Temple and... Question mark? Used the Shichishito to alter the way the wound looked. Right. Moved the body. Raised a Hazakura Temple. Oh, a great deal of thanks to Fae Clan. Even so, never imagined. At least Onim was actually a Misty Fae. Committed a terrible sin. Yeah! Moving and hiding a body and framing someone else for it yourself is pretty damn bad, yeah. I intended to return to the temple after taking care of the body. But is that when the bridge caught fire? Spotted by the head nun, correct? That's why I couldn't go back. Ah. Mr. Wright, go ahead with your cross-examination. Sure. Sure, Your Honor, sure. After Miss Elise died, I called out to Mr. Meyer. Thought it was my duty to protect the future master of the Korean tradition. Moved the body from the inner temple myself. All the way behind me across Dusky Bridge. Did you do that? Snowmobile. Yes, I had the key. I used the snowmobile to travel from Hazakura Bridge, Hazakura Temple to Dusky Bridge. Yes, I should ask for more details about the tracks. Really did move a body by snowmobile. Should be tracks left in the snow. Yes. This picture was presented at yesterday's trial. Are these the tracks from that ride? Yes, I think they are. You think? I only see one set of tracks here. Don't see what's so strange about that. Snow was still falling when I left Hazakura Temple. Then when the murder took place, it had already stopped. That's why there are such fresh-looking tracks. I think it's very important. When the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. Doesn't make sense if you stack up against the other evidence. I like the statement Ira just made to added to the testimony. Why are my words not wording? Yes, it has something to do with the case. Let's get the snow business cleared up, shall we? By the time the murder took place, the snow already stopped. I don't think that it did. Dragged it all the way behind you. $7 to 10:50. Struck at 10:45. It couldn't have stopped snowing after the murder because the bridge was already burnt down by then. He claimed that snow already stopped when the murder occurred, but I'm sorry, that just isn't possible. This is weather data from the night of the murder. According to this, the snow didn't stop until 10:50 p.m. But you couldn't have crossed Dusky Bridge at that time. Why do you say that? Because 5 minutes before the snow stopped, Dusky Bridge was struck by lightning and caught on fire. Yes, it was on fire. I fell through it. It was because of the lightning strike that the bridge burned down. Yeah. It can't be. Well, it is. Looks like you still haven't figured it out. No matter how hard you try to deceive or conceal the truth. Can't pull the wool over the eyes of a real defense attorney. Bridge was already on fire when the incident took place. That's right, the inner temple was already totally cut off from the outside world. There's no way you could have crossed the bridge, body or no body. Even my patience has its limits. Oh, any further lying and I will find you in contempt of court. Oh! Do you have anything else to say? Do you have anything else to say for yourself? Only person here is truly contemptible is you, huh? Old man, huh? I don't think you can put the judge in contempt of court. I don't think that's how that works. Whether this witness lies or not doesn't mean squat right now. Yes, it does! The important thing now is to find out the truth. Isn't that right? Yeah, that's what we're trying to do! Whether it was snowing or not snowing, whether the bridge was burning or not. Two facts that can't be disputed, and those two facts are? First, the body of Elise Donin was discovered in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. Second, the head nun, Sister Bikini. What about her? Witness Iris desecrating Elise Donin's body. That's right, I'm not lying. What are you claiming this time? I wasn't myself at all that night, so my memory is still somewhat hazy. Stopped. You have stood at this witness stand and testified this that entire time. Telling us now that your memory of that night is hazy. Now! Of all times. Only human to err. But if you're so perfect, try it, maybe you can explain this for the court. Explain what? When the murder happened, the bridge had already burnt down. Somehow the body travelled across the bridge and was found in the temple courtyard. Perhaps you have some kind of perfect explanation for this little magic trick. Not exactly, no. Unless I could somehow demonstrate, we'll never know the truth. Yikes. Looks like the defense is not prepared to offer a suitable explanation. No, I am, it's just you see what I mean? In other words, You're in no position to say your testimony isn't the truth. But... Alright then, witness, let's hear your testimony once more. About what, Your Honor? You've admitted that you moved the victim's body. Nevertheless, your prior testimony contained a rather large inconsistency. Please add an explanation for that to your testimony. Yes, Your Honor. Yikes. Moving the body. Other than walking over the bridge, there's no way to move the body. So I must have just gotten confused, I guess. Was the snow still falling or had it stopped? Does it really matter that much? Yes, it does matter! You're saying there is a way to cross a burning bridge. She flew. So it was just a misunderstanding, I see. There's a photo of Dusky Bridge after it burned down from the lightning blast. It was taken on the morning after the incident. Oh? Certainly was burned to a crisp, and one of the suspension wires even snapped. It's amazing the whole bridge didn't fall. Clearly it would be impossible to carry a corpse across a bridge in this condition. Dusky Bridge photo added to the court record. Try it, I'm only going to say this one more time. It's only human to err, and only humans can spot the errors of our ways. Final cross-examination? What do you mean final? Moving the body. Other than walking over the bridge, there's no way to move the body. Must have just gotten confused, I guess. Was the snow still falling or had it stopped? Does it really matter that much? You know what? No way to move the body. Is that true? Is that what you think? Explain this. Dead body flying over a burning bridge. Wouldn't exactly rule out the possibility. I don't think it's possible your claims that it's been put out of thin air. I don't know about that. In any case, we have a witness who did see it happen. He spit out his coffee! We're posthumous. Who is it? Who is this witness? Miss Elise O'Neem's brilliant and highly gifted apprentice, Laurice O'Neem. Remember what he said in his testimony? That night he was at the Mountain Shack, Heavenly Hall. And that's when he witnessed the event. I think you've all seen this sketch before. It's an exact drawing of... Oof. It's an exact drawing of what you witnessed that night. Judge, come on. Mr. Wright, you seriously claiming the victim flew through the air? Use this pathetic scribble to support your argument. Other than looking like it was drawn by a 6-year-old, does this sketch prove anything? Upside down. Upside down! It didn't the body didn't fly, it fell! What exactly is this sketch trying to show? I don't think our Whisker Face is going to pick up any more mistakes. Complete contradiction. Something is obviously funny about the sketch. Laurice O'Neem stated over and over that this sketch was exactly as he saw it. However, but to believe his testimony, the sketch contradicts reality as we know it. These wires. Is this wire connected to the bridge? The wire? Yes. Is that the thing that contradicts reality? Yes, because if you'll see this, that wire, inverted, would be this wire on the right, which is snapped. It is indeed, then show us the reality it supposedly conflicts with. Easy. That's a photo of Dusky Bridge, correct? Yes, now compare the sketch and the photo for a minute. In this sketch, the wires appear to be above the guard wires. But on the actual Dusky Bridge, jumping Jehoshaphat! Yep. The wires are below the guard wires. This sketch is somewhat different than what's depicted in the photo, however, isn't like the artist just saw it wrong, perhaps he just drew it wrong. Either way, it sounds like you're just wrong. With someone like Larissa, I admit that a mistake is a definite possibility, but then that begs the question. Why did he make a mistake? What was the reason? You saying you know the answer to that? Yes, I am. Think back, alright? Remember what Release was doing when he said he witnessed the event? He was at Heavenly Hall waiting for a lover that was never going to come. He waited and waited and finally lay down. But then, lightning shoots from the sky and sets the bridge aflame. I ponder what sort of position Larissa must have been in at the time. He was lying on his back, which is why I remember the scene the way he did. But it does, Your Honor. That's the reason why the wires in the sketch go up instead of down. Larissa don't even witness the event once he was lying on his back face up. In other words, the scene that you saw was actually upside down. This photo should actually... I think you finally get it, Your Honor. The correct way to view Larissa Danim's sketch is like this. This is how it should actually look. Oh my god. The victim's body wasn't flying above the bridge, it was actually swinging below. That's right. Just like a pendulum. Of all the things to say, a pendulum? Bridge was burning to a crisp, there's no way to get across it. But if the body had been found in a temple, it would have caused problems. This is where the criminal decided to take a gamble. They used a burning bridge to get the body across the other side. The pendulum was the only way to get it done. Let's think about this for a minute, shall we? Dusky Bridge is about 20 yards long. Which means it's about that far from the inner temple to the opposite cliff. Yes, it sounds right. In order to cover that distance with a pendulum, you need a rope at least 10 yards long. To get a rope that long, you have to plan ahead. Lightning strike at the line could have only been an accident. It doesn't make sense the culprit would have prepared the rope beforehand. So then... they didn't have to get the rope ready. The rope was already right in front of them. The suspension wire. In that case, Mr. Wright, please give an explanation to support your theory. Oh, easily! What makes you think the criminal had the rope on the hand to get a pendulum? The suspension wire. The meaning of this is... if you want to know where the rope came from, it's hanging right here in front of your glorious beard. This is one of the wires on the bridge. Yes, it is! When a lightning struck on the bridge and set it on fire, one of the suspension lines came loose from its anchor. The criminal didn't have any time to waste, so they tied the wire around Elise Stonium's body. Because there was simply no other way to move the body. Oh. Mr. Godot? He's still... how much coffee is in that one mug? Seems the odds of a rope being readily available are very high, so I suppose it's not an impossibility after all. Possible or impossible, that's not the question we need to ask, there's only one question, did that really happen? Try it, I wonder if you can prove it what happened to us. Do you have any actual evidence the body was slung over like a pendulum? Yes, I do. Autopsy report states they fell 10 feet after death. Before I present my evidence, let me review what we know so far. According to this photo, one of the wires snapped. Looking at the map, we can see that this one was in the front of the inner temple. That was the spot with the criminal. Yes, precisely. Now let's consider the body's movement by looking at the overhead map again. The body was pushed from this point here. It will drop on the opposite bank at approximately this point. Well, they must have failed to catch the body on the other bank. Because I have evidence to suggest her body dropped some distance. The autopsy report says here her body fell about 10 feet after death. It's most likely the height difference between the two sides. Body overswung due to poor momentum, but then came loose and fell about 10 feet. Then, as a result of the landing impact, this crystal sphere was knocked loose. Yes, this blood-stained amethyst crystal. It's the only one that came off. It's the one that came off of Mr. Leestone's staff. Even more important is the place where this crystal sphere was found. It's already marked on the overhead map. Yes, it is. Crystal was found at that exact spot in which the body would have been dropped off. The very spot where the pigeon would have arrived if given the correct amount of speed. Oh! Explains your theory quite well, Mr. Wright. Yes, it does. You have to file us with the way the body could have been moved that night. Why is everything shaking? What happened? Impressive deduction, Mr. Wright. Most impressive. Oh, that's why. Thought this cold coffee might help you cool you down. Darker bit of guess you made, right? Forgot about one thing. The aroma. Huh? Coffee's most reliable accomplice is its deep and profound aroma. Rest of the court doesn't speak coffee needs. Can you elaborate a bit more? If the criminal had sent a body to the other side like you say, naturally there must have been an accomplice lying in wait to catch it. There was an accomplice. The criminal wasn't able to cross Dusky Bridge, so who collected the body? What do you have to say about that trait? There is an accomplice. Dahlia Hawthorne. Who's the person who received the body on the other side of the Hazakura Temple? Well, Mr. Good, I'm sure you have something to say. That aroma just now. The smell of sulfur, perhaps your trance ring is rotting away. But only one person could be Iris. But Iris was on the inner temple side. Can only be you, Sister Iris. I don't see why you're so surprised. Only way to transport the body from Dusky Bridge is by snowmobile. But with a bad back, Bikini could never pick up a body like that. The only one who could have managed it. We even listened to his testimonial the night of the crime. She was on cleanup during the Energy Temple garden after him of a daughter bloodbath. Have you forgotten, Mr. Goodell? This witness was also seen at Hazakura Temple, desecrating the corpse of the victim. Sister Iris, let me ask you something. Why didn't you mention it when you first gave your testimony? The pendulum, of course. Using the sketch drawn by an eyewitness, I have established how the body was moved using the burnt out bridge. Which means it's now a fact that this occurred, something you should have already known. Didn't know anything about a pendulum. Body couldn't have been passed to the other side along to the other side without your help, so you should have known about it. In fact, it would be impossible for you to be clueless about this whole thing, unless you're not really Iris to begin with. This witness isn't Iris of Hazakura Temple. What? That's what I'm thinking too. Now I know I've been sick to my stomach this whole trial. That girl that seems like Dahlia with the black hair. I think she just is Dahlia. The woman that's standing there at the witness stand. Her real name is none other than one Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Never thought I'd have to utter your name again, let alone see you. It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne. Sister Iris had a twin sister. You're looking at her, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Name rings some bells, distant bells, but bells nonetheless. Just your imagination, Gramps. This file contains all the relevant data about Dahlia Hawthorne. I don't think Feeny and Dahlia are together again. No, let's not kill Maya. Let's not do that. Let's in fact do the opposite of that, please. I don't think that's something that I would like to do. Yes, I remember though, that case 5 years ago. I don't think Phoenix wants to get back with Dahlia anytime soon. According to this, Dahlia Hawthorne is already dead. Says her execution was carried out last month. Was it? So what? Death has no meaning in this courtroom. I mean... Well, I mean, wait a moment, how can you... My sister, she's already dead. What kind of... You of all people should already understand, after all. Blood of the master of the Korean channeling techniques flows within that body. Korean channeling technique? Where have I heard that? Where do you think you've heard that? It's nice the judge says Mia thousands of times after her death. Yeah! You're not Dahlia Hawthorne yourself. However, you're the spirit of Dahlia currently inhabiting this body of a spirit medium. What an exciting story, exciting but quite impossible. I also testify that Dahlia Hawthorne just happened to be channeled by someone, the very night of the murder, to a temple where her twin sister Iris was. If you're gonna put things that way, then yes. Supposed to believe a coincidence like that just happens? Considering I have a note that gives explicit instructions to do such a thing, then yes! Mamma mia! Your Honor, remember the skill of my assistant to change randomly size and also one of the 9-year-old child? Yeah, Maya and Pearl have both done that exact thing and turned into Mia, who is dead, who has been dead for 2 years. They turn physically into the person they are channeling. It's no surprise that Iris doesn't look any different when channeling Dahlia, because Dahlia is just Iris in red. It's just strawberry Iris. The whole thing was part of the plan from the very beginning. It's all written here in these instructions. These instructions were written by your mother, Morgan Fay. As part of the plan for Dahlia Hawthorne to be channeled. That night, there were 2 irises at Hazakura Temple. Even the time of the channeling was planned out. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, in other words 10 PM. However, Iris was seen before dinner time. Means Iris at dinner was the real Iris. And the Iris who gave this hood to me in the main hall was also the real Iris. Meaning the Iris Sister Bikini saw at the inner temple was someone else dressed as her, namely one Dahlia Hawthorne. You know what you're saying? It's all channeling the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne business. Yes, it's true that you found plans to talk about it. However, there's one thing that's perfectly clear. Witness currently standing here in the witness stand is the real Iris. Huh? How can you be so sure? Calm down, remember what you know about the night of the crime. After meeting Sister Bikini, the Dahlia Hawthorne had been channeled. After meeting Sister Bikini, the Dahlia Hawthorne that had been channeled would have been stranded at the inner temple due to a lightning strike. Yes. That makes sense. Then they did the pendulum, swung the body across the other side, making it drop 10 feet. hence the autopsy report mentioning a drop 10 feet. It was later the body was moved by the pendulum. That's right, naturally that would mean the iris that received the body was the real Iris. Are you with me so far? Dahlia could not be Iris. Or maybe she really can fly, sure. After being notified of what happened, police came to Hazakura Temple's main hall. There they found Iris in her room and arrested her. Ever since, she's been under police supervision at the detention center. Huh. Looks like he's finally convinced. Something still seems off, way off. Still not convinced that Iris here is the same one from the other night. Suppose you're about to say something really ridiculous? Real Iris and the spirit of Dahlia somehow switch places? That's feasible. To be perfectly honest, there are still quite a few things I don't understand, but I do know. Unless we can confirm the witness identity, we can't continue with this trial. Iris doesn't have the spirit power needed to channel Dahlia, which means must have switched places somewhere. Well, Mr. Wright? Since the time she was arrested at Hazakura Temple, had there been any chances for Iris to switch places with Dahlia Hawthorne? There was one. I think there might have been one chance. Explain yourself. Yesterday, for a few minutes, Iris's whereabouts were unknown. What I mean is, there was a span of time in which Iris was able to move about freely, unsupervised. Who would give a murder suspect time to move about freely like that? Edgeworth. Your Honor. There was a fairly large earthquake yesterday, was there not? She fled. She escaped. We went to the inner temple right away. And it's true, Iris is already there. However, they already switched places by that point in time. When I arrived at the training hall, I was met by none other than Dahlia Hawthorne. See here, no judgment is right by all. You! It's been a long time, Mr. Judge. Guess I have to ask again. Poor meaning beautiful lady always asks for a name and profession. It's one of my rules. You! Dahlia Hawthorne. Current profession, permanently retired. Not gonna bother hiding your identity anymore, huh? Why should I? After all, I'm dead. There's really nothing you can do to punish me. Oh, I hate her. Franziska can do it? Franziska can do what? What's Franziska gonna do? Whip the ghost? Punish her with whipping? What? I don't think you can whip something about a physical form. District Court, Court number 7. Yeah, but she's inside a body now. But yeah, if you whip Dahlia, that means you're also whipping Iris, and Iris did nothing wrong. Let's continue where we left off, shall we? Well, witness? Yes, how can I help you, Mr. Judge? Seems as if we're trying to learn the truth. Need to hear your testimony. Your testimony. I have the problem with that. When you've seen what I have, sometimes the truth is better left unknown. I hate her. Yeah, but Iris has to be punished too for being Dahlia clone. No, no. In any case, let's hear your testimony. Tell us about the plan that was carried out that night. I have a plan, Arthur. Going to Tahiti. Now, the whole plan began with my death. Stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to install her own daughter as the next master. But for it to work, Maya Fay would first have to die. The idea was for me to kill Maya and have the blame pinned on Iris. Plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyway. Huh? So that means you really are. Wait a minute. Did you just say the plan was to kill Maya Fay? Yes, you have a problem with that? Don't give us that nonsense, there's no way that... Watch yourself try it, huh? If you got a problem, solve it during cross-examination, that's one of my rules. No! Maya's not dead! Maya's not allowed to be dead! I'm not going to accept that! Whole plan began with my death. A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to install her own daughter as the next master. What do you mean it began with your death? You died on purpose? Executed last month, correct? Yes, I was hanged. That wasn't exactly pleasant. And you managed to discuss the plan. When did you talk with Morgan Fay? Last year she was transferred to the same detention center as me. Since I was on death row and she was my mother, it's actually pretty easy to meet with her. That's when you discussed the plan? You crazy? First that woman's planning to kill me as well, even though I'm her own daughter. I want to make Pearl Fay the master of Korean. She's a cold-twisted woman. She thought she could finally regain her lost honor. Honor she lost when her younger sister Misty took the place as the master. Ever since that day she's been working on this plan. Damn. No problem, Pearl can channel her. 3 people in space of 1. I don't think that's quite how that works. Plan, huh? Stupid plan hatched from Morgan Fay to install her own daughter as the next master. But... talking about Pearl Fay, is that correct? Yes, though at first she had high hopes for the two of us. You know twin sister Iris? It's correct, fortunately neither of us had much spiritual power, so we were abandoned by her along with our own father. Only person who ever really cared about my life was myself. Sister was a nuisance, so I convinced my father to leave her an old temple. My father remarried a woman who also had a daughter. Less children you have, the more money there is to go around, right? On top of that, my father has absolutely no interest in children in general. Damn. Really horrible one is that woman, that bitter, vengeful woman. Her stubbornness that gave birth to that child, Pearl Fay. Born with abundance of spiritual power, unfortunately for her. Morgan Fay heaped all of her broken hopes and dreams onto that poor child's back. All because of her pathetic dreams of having her bloodline become the main family. For it to work, Maya Fay would first have to die. Why would Maya have to die? For our bloodline to succeed as the main family, thus making Pearl the new master. Being descendants, the current master had to be taken care of. Pearls will never agree to a plan like that. She adores Maya. That's sad you still don't get it, do you? What Pearl wanted had nothing to do with it. Morgan didn't care one bit about Pearl. Only thing she cared about was the position of master, that's all. She was willing to sacrifice anything and anyone to achieve her goal. Life of a daughter and naturally life of Maya Fey as well. Damn. The idea was for me to kill Maya and have the blame pinned on Iris. The plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyway. You were going to kill Maya? Ho didn't need to know anything about it. All she had to do was follow the instructions in the letter and channel me. I would simply have used her body and finished the job. In any case, I'm already dead and there's nothing any of you can do to me. Time was to blame the crown on your younger twin, Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple. She and I look absolutely identical, no one can tell us apart. Someone were to witness me killing Maya. Naturally, they would think that was Iris that had done it. Witness in this case was the head nun, Sister Bikini. Never would have guessed she was going to return to Hazakura Temple that night, but she wound up seeing Iris's crime anyway. Why would you want to pin the murder on Iris in the first place? She's your twin sister, isn't she? Don't make me laugh. Nothing but a backstabber. Couldn't care less about her. How is Iris the backstabber? You're the one who literally stabbed someone in the back. You can't be talking. Just don't understand, you never will. Anyway. Plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyway. What do you mean, it went wrong but succeeded anyway? Think the plan was a success? You heard me. Just as that woman had hoped. Maya Fey's dead. Now the title of the master will pass to Pearl Fey. Trapped inside the secret cavern. Really? It's foolish optimistic as ever, aren't you? Don't you call me that. Do you want to know the truth? Ever since we met, I've despised you. Sniffing naivete and your pathetic faith in other people. Just want to know one thing. What did you personally think of Morgan Fey's plan? Told you already, didn't know it was a stupid plan. Had no point, no value other than fulfilling her own greedy desires. Yes, it was certainly nothing to be proud of. That's how you feel, why did you help her carry it out? Why would you do it? Why would you kill Maya? I understand it being the kind, gentle soul that you are. I would appreciate why someone like me would help a woman like that. Tell me why. Tell me why. Isn't it obvious I'm not like that woman? I only act in my own self-interest. The reason I helped her was for myself. My own personal satisfaction. It's because you're helping Morgan Fey. Helping? Don't make me laugh. From the day I was born to the day I died, I never helped anyone. I lived for myself, and in the end I died for myself. I thought that was obvious. I wasn't actually cooperating with Morgan, she was just using Morgan in her plan so she could accomplish her own goal. All I wanted to do was kill Maya Fey. That was the only way I could think of to get revenge. That piece of evidence? That piece of evidence. Could it be your goal had nothing to do with Maya Fey herself? As I said, none of you have the power to punish me anymore, because I'm already dead. I had the same problem, you see. You can't punish the dead and you can't take revenge against them either. I was sentenced to die because of that woman, Mia Fey. I wanted to send her a message, so her hands that I suffered my first humiliation. I wanted to feel the same pain she made me feel. Sadly, when I realized revenge was impossible, I gave up. The reason it was impossible? Perhaps because Mia Fey had already died? Yes, I realized there's only one way to take revenge against the dead. Even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. I want to take away the person Mia Fey loved the most. I want to kill her with my own hands. Mr. White engaged. Pretty much, yeah. Red, white. Now, but the only one and only way I could take my revenge against Mia Fey. The reason I helped out a woman's plans. Goal was no different than that of Morgan Fey. As they say, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. Kill the plant, right studio? No! No! Don't waste your time preaching to the dead. Already told you there's not a thing you can do to me. That night, about 9:30 PM, I materialized into this world. Quickly pinned my hair up, put on a demon warding hood. Picked up the staff that was by my side and left Hazakura Temple. Ridiculous had none never noticed a thing. Left Maya Fey at the inner temple, wobbled back clutching her poor old back. That kid was easier to handle than I hoped. Caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Took out the dagger I got from the storeroom. You're saying you stabbed Maya? Strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. I don't know. I think I was stabbed. At the last minute, Maya Fey must have stabbed me, I'm sure of it. It's not like her, oh, Maya wouldn't stab a french fry with a plastic fork. Suddenly lost consciousness, but before I did, I scrawled her name on the lantern. Just as I was passing out, I wrote Maya behind my back. Hoped it would cast suspicion on her. So my memory temporarily stops. Temporarily? Maya's mother channeled Dahlia. That's how it's looking. Don't have any memory of actually killing Maya Fey with my own two hands. Very last memory was Maya's terror-filled eyes. When I woke up after that, I was in a sacred cavern surrounded by darkness. Entrance was sealed with one of those trick locks. Somehow I had been trapped in there. How'd you wind up in there? Good question. I'd like to know that myself. Anyway, I was worried. Didn't know whether or not Maya Fey was dead. I swore I wouldn't return to the underworld until I had known I had killed her myself. Or for a ghost, you're one tough cookie. Wanted to get out of there and make sure she was dead, but I couldn't do it, I couldn't get out. Trick lock stopped you, huh? Didn't know how to remove it. So you're saying you're actually confined against your will inside the sacred cavern. Wanted to get rid of that annoying lock as soon as possible. Wasn't easy. Kept getting interrupted while I was working with it. By me! Early in the morning, but someone came into the training hall. Edgeworth. Maya. Thought the same thing, but I couldn't see. Why not? If someone had spotted me, I would have lost my chance to take revenge. So I made sure to hide myself well at the back of the sacred cavern. Only 2 people could have gotten into the training hall. Maya and Pearls. Pearls went there to cover the hanging scroll and gravy. Finally managed to remove the lock, but I was too late. 4 more of them, but eyes already started to gather. Bridge had been fixed and the police had started their investigation, correct? Naturally I couldn't go out, so instead I returned to the cavern and put the lock back on myself. Realised I wouldn't get a chance to see Maya's corpse that I had hoped. Just then Lady Luck showed up. After that big earthquake, she showed up all by herself. Real Iris? She said she'd come back to make sure the cavern was alright, stupid girl. Came out from the sacred cavern and got a feel for the situation. I locked her away in my place. I had learned exactly what had happened. It was then that I learned the plan had actually succeeded. Misunderstood one thing, you see. That night, the one that had summoned me. I had assumed that it was Pearl Fey. Of course you would assume that was written in the instructions, but I was wrong. The person that had actually called my spirit back was... Morgan Fey. Misty Fey, even. Picture book author. It's really the only possibility, isn't it? After I lost consciousness in the garden, it was her body that was left lying there. Maya Fey. I wasn't able to kill her with my own hands after all. Even so, I made her commit the most vile sin a human can commit, that is, matricide. Sin of killing her own mother. It's true that I was the one who attacked Maya Fey. Even so, murder who actually snuffed out Misty Fey's life was none other than your darling little Maya. You sure about that? Just think about it. There's even evidence supporting these facts, isn't there? The fact that Maya Fey has disappeared is evidence enough, isn't it? The idea that she's still in the sacred cavern is just ridiculous. She wasn't able to escape from the inner temple, that much is obvious. In that case, there's only one place she could be. Do I have to spell it out the bottom of the Eagle River? Where else? Maya Fey killed her long-lost mother. Can you imagine the ghost she must have felt when she realised that? That's why she threw herself into the Eagle River. Most bodies that wind up in there are lost forever. So what do you have to say now, Feeny? Is that my phone? Oh, it's Godot's. Is Godot's ringtone just his theme, but a ringtone instead? It is, isn't it? Okay, thanks. Huh? Just finished removing the locks from the sacred cavern. It's great, what about Maya? Was the woman inside the cave? Was it Maya Fey? Is the accused sister Iris? Don't look so surprised. Logged her in there yesterday, just finished telling you that. This is Maya. This is Maya. In front of us. Isn't it? Seems this case has come to an end, a tragic end. He is a killer of Lee Stoney, also known as Misty Faye. Was her own daughter Maya Faye. Overcome with guilt for what she had done, Maya Faye jumped to her death into the raging rivers of the Eagle River. But that's literally impossible! You ever heard this one? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth, no matter how improbable it may seem. According to this witness, Maya Faye threw herself into the Eagle River. But that's impossible. Is that really the truth? Remember, this woman testified earlier that the bridge was already on fire when the murder was taking place in the garden, which means that Maya had thrown herself into the river. Must have been from the inner temple side near the bridge. Right, that's where she jumped from. Inner temple side is bedrock. It's possible to jump into the river from there. Bedrock! Don't get your panties all twisted up, try to just relax and think of this whole thing again. It's very impossible. Maya couldn't have thrown herself into the Eagle River. Well, Mr. Wright, Miss Hawthorne claims Miss Faye threw herself into the river from the inner temple side. Any evidence refutes this claim? Yes, I do. The map. Where's the map? Map. It's possible to jump into the Eagle River from the inner temple side. No one knows that better than this witness. What did you say? 11 years ago, you jumped to the very same river. Just take a look at this overhead map. As you can see, below the cliff on the inner temple side is a big rock shelf. She wouldn't have reached the river if she jumped off from there. In other words, she had jumped. We should be able to see her body in this photo. So you finally figured it out. Just playing with me. Maya Faye's body is at the bottom of the Eagle River. There's nowhere else she could possibly be hiding. Miss Hawthorne, have you ever heard this one before? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Yes, just a few minutes ago. Maya Faye wasn't inside the sacred cavern, we know that. She didn't throw herself into the Eagle River. Correct, that eliminates all the most likely possibilities. Now, although that seems improbable, there could be one other place there's still one other place she could still be. Right here. In this very courtroom. Where is the dead body then? It's not a dead body. Normally the living have no way to punish the dead. But I think there's a way to give Dahlia Hawthorne the ultimate punishment. Should I tell you, Miss Hawthorne? Should I tell you where Maya is this very instant? Maya Faye is in this very courtroom. There's only one possibility left, namely she's right here in this courtroom. Dahlia Hawthorne, seem to recall that you said, I misunderstood one thing, you see. So what? But I think there's one more thing you misunderstood. Tell me something. At this very moment, who was channeling Dahlia Hawthorne? That's obvious, it's Pearl Faye. Nope. She has brown hair. You're wrong. Pearl's tried, but she couldn't do it. Never failed at channeling someone, this is the first time it's happened. Is there any explanation why you couldn't channel a spirit? Someone else is already channeling them. Someone called me before Pearl did, but who? Well, you were in her very body. She couldn't do it, what could that mean? I think the truth is becoming clear to you right about now, am I correct? Wasn't Pearl that channeled you? Or was someone who called you before she could? Maya Faye. This is an easy one. Pearls couldn't do it and Misty Faye is gone. There's only one possibility left. Dahlia Hawthorne. Person channeling you right now must be Maya Fey. She said that her goal was to kill Maya Fey. Yes, that's right. But if Maya Fey channeled the spirit of someone that was trying to kill her... Could it be? Looks like you finally understand, Your Honor. What I'm going on about is the reason why I channeled you. There's only one reason. Protect herself from you. Yes. On the night of the crime, you're only interested in doing one thing. Killing Maya Fey. Path back to Hazakura Temple was closed off and there was nowhere for her to run. So the problem became, where would be the safest place to hide? Inside the body of the killer. That's when she channeled me? All this time you thought you'd been channeled by pearls. That's why it never occurred to you. That Maya's hiding place was you. You're saying that I, Dahlia Hawthorne, was played for a fool by that little whelp? I'm saying you're currently in the body of that little whelp. Maya Fey killed herself, isn't that obvious? I don't think it is. Sorry, but no, it would have been impossible for her to jump into Eagle River. This is the only avenue of escape open to Maya. Only way Maya could disappear from the Indian temple is you. Stupid little girl like that who's never been out in the real world. She could never have come up with a plan like that. Who could never have given us such a brilliant idea? Mia. Mia! It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh! So it's true. It was you, yes. What are you doing here? What do you think she's doing here? Tell me something, Dahlia. I want you to think back to that night one more time. You had just caught up Maya in the Ant Temple's garden, and then, in the final moments of the fight, you lost consciousness. I was stabbed by Maya Fey. I don't think you were. Maya lost consciousness at the same time as you. She did? Not terribly surprising considering she was about to be killed. I don't think that's true. I think she lost consciousness because she was channeling you. When she woke up, she was in the training hall. That's when Maya decided she needed help, so she channeled me. She explained in the memo in the situation she was in. She asked me what I thought she should do. She did that? Can't believe it. Of course, I didn't have all the details, but one thing was perfectly clear, and that was, I knew that you couldn't be allowed to wander free. Race against time, so I wrote down two things that Maya had to do. Channel Dahlia Hawthorne as soon as possible, lock herself in the secret cavern until help arrived. Maya who put the lock on there, yes. Why did you order her to do those two things? If she hadn't done it, Dahlia Hawthorne would have been channeled by someone else. Pearls. One Pearl Fey. Pearl didn't probably understand the plan, so all she was trying to do was follow her mother Morgan Fey's instructions. She had succeeded in channeling Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit. Things would have turned out very badly, to put it mildly. Dahlia Hawthorne would have used the body of Pearl Fey to kill Maya at all costs. It sounds like that was the intent all along. Why not just admit it, Dahlia Hawthorne? Your little plan was nothing but a big failure. No failure to add to the pile of shame, wouldn't you say? Think about it, Dahlia. Remember all your past crimes? Not a single one of them was a success, they all ended in failure. 11 years ago. The fake kidnapping, your very first crime. Get your hands on a $2 million diamond, but... After Terry Falls escaped and went to meet with Valerie Hawthorne, truth was exposed. Stupid oath of a prisoner and that weakling of a policewoman. And then, 1 year later, you tried to kill me. Well, I'm still alive, but you wound up killing someone else. As a result, you were sentenced to death. It's one stupid move after another for you, but it's no longer funny. And now this. You messed up again. You let Maya Fey escape, even though she was right there in front of you. Spinster. I was supposed to kill Maya Fey like I swore I would. If only you had gotten the If only you had gotten the spiky-haired jerk the guilty verdict, I wouldn't have been hanged to death. True. But I think you finally understand, Dahlia Hawthorne. You will never defeat me. Whether you're alive, dead, or somewhere in between, you will never defeat me. As long as I'm around, you're destined to lose for all eternity. I remember what you said earlier in the trial. You said there was no way we could punish you, because you're already dead. Then you said, even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, lives on forever. It's very true, Dahlia. That's exactly the punishment you'll never be able to escape from. For all of eternity, you'll have to remain as Dahlia Hawthorne. Miserable, pathetic, weak creature who can never win at anything. For you, there was no escape from that, no hope of freedom. Since the day you were executed, the narrow bridge that once stretched out in front of you has burnt to a crisp. No longer matters. I don't care whether you win or lose anymore. The only thing that I want is for you to come out of Maya's body right now. Oh, God. Not ready to go. What is this? Maya! I assume you are the real Iris? Yes, I was just rescued from the secret cavern. I must say you and your twin sister are indeed identical from what I can see. In any case, it appears that everything's finally been cleared up. Mr. Godot, what happened to Dahlia Hawthorne? That's me, Your Honor. Looks like she went back to the hell she came from. Seems Misty Faye wasn't the only victim of this crime. Maya Foy as well as a young Pearl Faye were also victims of this wicked and selfish plan. Yes, Your Honor. The tragedy of Medium Valley has finally come to an end, it seems. It'd be best for everyone to no further attempt was made to channel that spirit again. Agreed. Your Honor? About this whole spirit medium thing. It's almost weird how comfortable you seem to be with the concept now. To be frank, my younger brother was quite judgmental. He often criticizes me for not studying hard enough. That's why I made a concerted effort to study up on the Korean channeling technique. Oh! Seen quite a few things in my many years on the bench. All that time I finally learned this one thing. Each case is different, takes place in its own world, if you will. In order to fully understand that world, first we have to immerse ourselves in it completely. That's why my brother and I used to differ. At any rate, it's time to pass judgment with the Iris Hazakura Temple.
Objection!
A little too fast for that gavel, Your Honor. What do you mean? This trial isn't over yet, that's what he means. That's right. Remember what Miss Evil Spirit said in her testimony? Caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Took out the dagger and got from the storeroom and... Strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. Just as Dahlia Hawthorne was about to attack Naya, she was stabbed and killed by someone. The person who was ultimately killed was the spirit medium that channeled Dahlia. At least O'Neill, Missy Faye. Unless someone is found guilty, accused is still on trial. Can't let her walk until there's evidence that proves her innocence. There is evidence! She was in the channeling chamber that entire time! Court isn't prepared for any further testimony. Prosecution's ready to call our final witness. This one will clear up the whole mystery. Mystery of who killed Misty Faye. Really alright, Mr. Prosecutor? Of course it's alright, Madam Attorney. Mrs. Final Witness. Is it not obvious? One person who saw the whole event will put the final dagger in this case. Misty! Very person who saw her mother killed in front of her own eyes. Oh, Maya! You need to find the truth. Prosecution calls Maya Faye to the witness stand. First we'll take a brief recess. Have to wait for Miss Faye to recover before summoning her. Once you receive the dog's permission, we won't proceed with the trial. I've got something to say to you, so listen up. I don't think much of you as a lawyer. It's always the same with you. You somehow manage to just squeak by without even a faint understanding of the case. Some beautiful woman always seems to come dashing in at the last minute to save you. That's not going to happen this time. This time, you're going to have to do this by yourself. This court is now in recess. February 10th, 2:56 PM, District Court, Final Lobby Number 1. Iris. Missing all day, we didn't even have a chance to talk. I want to at least be in the defense box today to root you on. Something more important than that, though, I have to ask you. Why did you help your sister out as much as you did? Tried to get help at the secret cavern yesterday. You wouldn't have spent an entire day locked up in there. Felt sorry for her. She's bad about her mother and never got any love from our father either. Same for you too, wasn't it? Yes, but at least I had Sis Bikini who was like a mother to me. Only Dahlia had come with me to Hazakura Temple. I always loved her. Aww. What? But Dahlia was always so smart, so strong, she never complained about a thing. That's why I promised her that I would help her. But wanted to be useful to her in some way. As usual, I was too cowardly at the last minute I ran away. Because of that, Dahlia's stepsister Valerie ended up. It's a case that wounded Mia so badly. Things didn't end there, of course, as people suspected my sister was involved in the murder. Mia Fey, Diego Armando. After poisoning Mr. Armando was getting too close to learning the truth, Dahlia even tried to kill the person that unknowingly hidden the poison for her, me. One more thing that I have to ask you. On the night of the murder, the person that cleaned up the corpse of the victim is Lisa O'Neill. Was it really you? Yes, it was me. That night, after I had rang out the lights out bell, I went back to my room. Around 10:30 I received a call on my cell phone. Problem come to the inner temple right away. Got on the snowmobile and headed for the inner temple. Path to the inner temple was cut off, right? Exactly. Can't just leave the body here. So you got to do this exactly as I say, got it? That was Dahlia by that point. I was the one that received her body. The murder weapon she left in her body so she wouldn't bleed too much. Stuff that Mr. Khalees always held. Actual murder weapon was the staff. That's right. Brought the body back to Hazakura Temple on the snowmobile. Why did you alter the body? I didn't want anyone to know the murder stuff. I didn't want anyone to know the staff was the murder weapon. Didn't want to leave anything that would lead back to Misty Faye. So I dressed her in a robe and stabbed her with the Shijishito. Wiped the blood off the staff's blade and left it on the ground next to her. Just tell me one last thing. Tell me the name of the person that called your cell phone. The real killer. It's Dahlia. Sorry, Mr. Wright. Can't do it, I can't see who really did it. Victim staff updated in the court record. I have some questions about Dahlia Hawthorne. See you later. Something I want to tell you. Iris cooperated with the real killer, maybe even from the very beginning. Mia? Physically, I'm not worried she'll recover completely. Moshi's been hurt very badly by this case. I don't blame her. She's learned who Anise Donim really was. Went to the medical office and talked with her. Told her everything I knew. Maya's stronger than you think. Knew she could take it, all of it. Want you to figure that answer out by yourself. Trial's about to restart. Real killer, do you know who it is yet? Victim was killed in the garden of the inner temple. Criminal wasn't just there by accident, which means killer knew of Dahlia's plan from the very beginning. One more thing, victim was moved to Hazakura Temple side by the pendulum. Criminal couldn't cross the bridge, means they were stuck on the inner side of the temple the entire day. Culprit, someone that wasn't in Hazakura Temple the following day. That's as much hope as I can give you. The rest of the battle is yours to win or lose. Almost time to bring this case to an end. Right then. More trial. February 10th, 3:36 PM, District Court, Court number 7. Before we proceed any further, I'm going to announce the results of the test we had performed earlier. On the bloody dagger that was found stuck in the pine tree. It's the weapon that Maya Fey used when she fought the victim. It's the victim's blood? Due to time constraints, a full test wasn't possible, however, there's one thing we can say with certainty. Blood was on this dagger is not the victim's blood. Good! That is all now, then let's restart this trial. Sure, both the defense and the prosecution know this, but this trial is rapidly coming to a close. Both sides need to show some firm evidence of their claims. From what I've heard, witness is dangerously weak physically speaking, so let's finish this quickly. Maya. Please tell us your name and profession. Maya Fey, my profession is, assistant manager of Right Co Law Offices. According to the magazine I have here, you're a spirit medium of the Korean channeling technique. I'm frightened. Fey clan, I don't want any more to do with it. When the event occurred, you were in the garden of the inner temple. You witnessed a moment of Mr. Lisonia's murder. This is correct. Always time for crying later.
Objection!
Mother was killed right in front of your eyes, nothing you can do to change that fact. There's something you can do, you can finish this. I'm watching the whole thing, right? Seen the witnesses come out and you've seen us squeeze the truth out of them. Now it's your turn, let's hear your testimony. On the night of the crime, what exactly did you see happen? Yikes. Passing through the garden on the way to a spare prep room when it happened, suddenly someone struck me over the head. I stumbled and ended up against a stone lantern. Think I screamed, "Help me." Then something warm splashed over me. It's when I lost consciousness. Struck on the head. Suppose it must have been this staff. The person who hit you was Daniel Hawthorne, wasn't it? I'm sorry, Nick. I couldn't see. I don't know who it was. Think hard. Sorry, Nick, but I really couldn't. Seems it'll be hard to determine the criminal through testimony alone. Mr. Wright, please begin your cross-examination. Understood, Your Honor. Yikes. This is a lot. Passing through the garden on the way to a spare prep room when it happened. Suddenly someone struck me over the head. Stumbled and ended up against a stone lantern. Think I screamed, "Help me." Think you screamed, but you're not sure. It's a complete wreck. It's dark and I couldn't see my attacker. Is it a man, woman, adult, or child? I had no idea, I was scared out of my wits. thought this person might attack me, so pretty sure I screamed. I thought that was my last hope. What's this my last hope stuff? What do you mean by your last hope? No, that's what you said. You said my last hope. Look, you were facing an attack you couldn't see and you screamed, right? You screamed, help me. You testified that you screamed because you thought it was your last hope. I remember now. Facing my attacker, but that's not who I was screaming at. Huh? Yeah, that's right. Person behind my attacker that I was yelling at. Person behind your attacker? That's who I was screaming to for help. What is it now? I messed up. I didn't need to let that slip out. Absolutely sure of what you're saying. Behind the attacker there was another person. I meant to keep that part a secret. Takes a ton of pressure to make a diamond. That's what I always say. You're in a court of law here. Can't make things up or try to hide things in this chamber. The information you just presented is vital to the case. Wait to add it to your testimony. I could see a man behind my attacker by the light of the stone lantern. Something warm splashed over me, so I lost consciousness. Man behind your attacker by the light of the stone lantern. Stone lantern wasn't lit. Was not lit at the time of the crime. There was a man standing behind your attacker. That man, he's the killer. He stabbed her from behind. That's the one who killed Lisa O'Neill, otherwise known as Misty Faye, your mother. Killer? Maya, you know who killed your mother, don't you? To be frank, Your Honor, I think she's in shock and quite confused. That's why she hasn't noticed a huge problem with her testimony. Maya, on the night of the crime, that stone lantern was out of commission. It's true. There was no light anywhere in the garden that night. And the pureness of milk to the perfect clear darkness of coffee stir. That's the state that Winston's mind is at right now. Mr. Trite's words is milking you with a spoon, Your Honor. Huh? Must have noticed it too, Trite. This witness's mental state is highly unstable right now. It's not hard to understand why she would make a little mistake like that. Sorry, but that's not gonna cut it. What did you say? There truly was no light in the garden, and there's a fatal contradiction in the witness's last bit of testimony. Recall the witness's statement about her attacker. She said she didn't know it was a man, woman, a daughter, or a child. And yet, witness could describe it as a person standing behind her attacker, and she quite clearly described him as a man. In other words, that would have to mean Maya actually saw a mystery person. Despite it being so dark she couldn't see the face of her own attacker. What role does this all mean, Mr. Wright? You're saying Miss Faye saw the real killer under pitch black conditions. Try, do you have any idea what you're proposing? How could she have seen the dark? There was no other light source at the scene.
Objection.
There are some things that you can only see in the dark, Mr. Godot. You can only see in the... I'm pronouncing this wrong. Ma, you did see who the killer was in the dark, and now you're trying to cover for him. There's only one conclusion I can draw from this. You know who this man is. Don't know anything, please, I'm begging you. Talk a game trap, let's see if you can walk the walk. Pitch black's a walk in the witness sea. Calling your bluff, no Nick, don't. I'm saying... You saw his visor. That's right, his visor. I'm saying... Godot is the murderer. Because it was pitch black, Miss Fey was able to recognize the killer easily. After all, the court would like to see for itself how this is possible, yes? It's easy. Just need to recreate the conditions of that night. Your Honor, defense officially requests that all the lights in this courtroom be turned off. But it can't be. That was a nice bit of deduction. Try it. I really didn't want it to be Godot, but it only could have been him. Well, everyone, this is the man that Maya saw on the night of the murder. Prosecutor Godot, what is the meaning of this? Johnny, you must be shocked to hear yourself accused of such a thing. Why aren't you denying it? You're asking the wrong person. What do you mean by that? If you got a question, ask a witness, that's one of my rules. Well, Maya, how about it? What you saw that night? Was it 3 glowing red lights? I never saw that. Maya? Tell the truth! Maya! Thought the person stabbing mother was a man was a completely different reason. Stop your chattering, Your Honor. It's worth asking, ask the witness, it's one of my rules.
Objection.
Let's continue with the testimony. Please tell us how you knew the killer was a man. Yes, Your Honor. Didn't realize it until after I woke up, but... When I came to, I was just lying there on the training hall floor. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. Torches were lit and the body was gone. All of the snow around the stone lantern had been carefully cleaned up too. Since the person did all that work alone, I just assumed it was a man. After the crime took place, the witness came to think the killer was a man. Yes, that's right. Sorry, you're alright. As Mr. Godot said, you're utterly exhausted. Only natural you'd be a little confused. Consider the situation you described. It doesn't seem too much of a stretch to assume the culprit was a man. Mr. Wright, proceed your cross-examination. Lying there on the training hall floor, by the time I got back to garden, the place totally changed. Torches were lit, the body was gone. So I noticed the whole scene changed. Killer probably lit them since it would be possible to do any cover-up work in the dark. However, if that's what's true, one thing that still bothers me: why did the killer go to the effort of removing the body? It's hard to see how that would be of any advantage to the killer. Only one who gained anything from that would be... the only person who was in the temple was Maya. Let me hear some more about the condition of the crime scene. All the snow around the stone lantern had been carefully cleaned up too. Kid cleaned up the snow. The snow was removed in an unnatural looking rectangular shape around the lantern. A lot of shovels around the inner temple, but they're all really heavy, way too heavy for me to use. Why on earth would anyone want to take the snow away? Didn't you say that a lot of the victim's blood splayed onto the snow? Yeah, Harry collapsed and ended up being splattered. In other words, killer's purpose is to hide the bloody snow. That's the most reasonable explanation. Something that's bothering me. Killer wanted to hide the snow with blood. There's no need to remove that amount. Looks like there are some mysteries behind this issue. Since the person did all that work alone, I assumed it was a man. guess that makes sense, but then there's nothing after that. Totally changed how? Killer must have done it, right? Yes, I think so. Why would the killer tamper with the crime scene like that? Must have been something the killer deliberately wanted to hide. Truth is, when I saw the crime scene, I felt something. Felt like the killer was hiding the evidence from me for my sake. Everyone knew that I was the only one at the temple that night. If this bikini had come back and looked to the garden, she may have thought that you had done it. Saying that's why the killer cleaned up the crime scene to make it look like nothing had happened. Sure of it. It's only an important piece of information. I want you to add that to your testimony. Yes, Your Honor. If it was for your sake, why wouldn't the killer have removed the thing with your name on it? Body of Elise O'Neill was carried all the way to Hazakura Temple's courtyard. At the garden, the real scene of the crime. Snow we suspect was covered in snow with blood was scooped up and removed. Reasonable to believe that all this was done in an attempt to hide the true crime scene. However, still one matter that seems somewhat odd. Must have figured it out by now, Mr. Godot. It's the message written in blood on the lantern. Written very clearly on a white stone lantern. Maya. Killer was so motivated to protect Maya from suspicion. Why didn't they wipe off the writing off the lantern? Right, yeah? Isn't it the fact the killer was trying to cover up the crime scene? Indeed, but it doesn't make much sense to remove the body and remove the bloody snow, and not wipe off the most criminating thing of all, the bloody writing. But if that's the case, do you have an explanation for the killer's mysterious behaviour? Why would the killer remove this body and all the snow, but then leave the bloody writing on the lantern? I'm saying you didn't see it! Like the killer left the writing on the lantern. Must be a reason for it. Let's hear your opinion. Why did the killer leave the message written on the blood on the lantern? They didn't notice it. Prosecutor Godot, early in this trial, you gave me some good advice. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. The real killer wanted to disguise the fact that a crime had occurred here. If that's the case, they wouldn't have left the bloody writing on the stone lantern on purpose. Therefore, it must mean they didn't notice it. Doesn't make any sense. Torches are all lit and everything. There's no way any normal person would miss something glaring as that. You're right, there's no way any normal person would. There's only one person involved in this incident who could have missed seeing the bloody writing altogether. Godot, because he can only see red. Red things do not come through. Mr. Godot, this is what you said yesterday. My sight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles in my head, I still can't see everything. Can't see everything? Is that correct, Mr. Godot? This lantern was submitted as evidence today. I would like the court to think back to the moment it was first presented. It's written in blood. Nonsense. This lantern is clean as a whistle. So it's Godot... Is Godot Maya's trauma maker? I think. Also, yes, Maya is alive. Mr. Godot just admitted there are certain colors you can't see, correct? You can't see red. Can't see red on the right background, can you? That's right, we went through this once before. During the poisoning case at Trebian, you couldn't see the ketchup on the white apron. This is the apron the beautiful Miss Bird was wearing at the time. Someone spilled coffee on. Something's still bothering me, Mr. Godot. Why would you not have explained bloodstain to the court, except that time it wasn't blood? Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-covered stain that's blood-coloured stain that's smeared all over the apron. It's ridiculous. No one told me anything about bloodstain. Ooh, he can't see red because he's wearing a red visor. You could only see the coffee through the white apron. You couldn't see the ketchup because it was red. It's strange. Black and white photo of those letters would have appeared to me. I wonder, why am I the only one who can't see them? Are you admitting it? You admitting you can't see the red lining on the lantern? Hey Gramps, didn't you know? That's the reason why I don't drink red tea. Wasn't sure about it until now, but just can't believe it. Prosecutor Godot's the murderer. But he's so cool! There's no going back now. Finally figured out the truth. Mr. Godot, the defense at this time formally accuses you. You're the murderer of Miss Elise Doneem, also known as Missy Faye. I believe this may be true, however. Once again, Mr. Wright is brought up with disquieting fact about you. Just make sure you don't fill out the indictment in red ink, Gramps. How's little graffiti make me into the killer? Huh? Not like it's my name that's written in there. Yeah, but... Certain the killer wasn't able to see the colour red. This is red do go on, try it. Answer is right there at the crime scene. In the snow. Snow? How so? Well, for example, why did the killer remove all that snow? Your Honor, you said it yourself. If you wanted to hide the bloody snow, why not just take out that area? He didn't know what area was and was not snow. He couldn't be sure of where the bullet landed, so he removed the whole area. Isn't it more likely the killer couldn't see the blood because it was dark? Not a chance. Torches are all lit, you shouldn't be able to see just fine.
Objection.
It seems. Once again, this trial is taking an unexpected turn, to say the least. Can we explain this, Mr. Godot? Wait just a minute, huh? What? Mr. Godot isn't the killer. After all, he didn't even come to the inner temple. Till 2 days after the murder took place. Carp, she has a point. Didn't show him till after the old bridge got fixed up. Carp! Maya. You can't testify to something like that. Why not? May not look it, but I'm... After the murder happened, you didn't even exist. She was channeling... Dahlia. After the murder, this witness was unconscious for a long time. Because she was channeling Dahlia Hawthorne. Your Honor, let's hear her testimony. Means we're gonna hear the whole truth. I say we should not silence her. Very well, let's hear the witness's testimony. Please tell us what happened at the inner temple after the night of the murder. After I woke up, I began channeling, my spirit left me, as it were. Little Pearlie was there at the inner temple too. Pearlie was also stuck on the inner temple side that night. Next morning she looked around but couldn't find anyone. Next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the spare prep room. That's when Mr. Godot arrived at the inner temple for the first time. He found Pearlie first and cheered her right up. Pearlie? Who do you think Pearl is? When did you hear about this? Just a while ago when I was in the medical office. Terribly sorry, but what you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony. Pearlie would never tell a lie. She's way more honest a person than I'll ever be. Yikes. Prosecution has no objection. We believe the witness. He gave her coffee? I don't think he gave Pearl coffee. Let's move on to cross-examination of the defense. Has no objections. I don't have any objections. Pearlie was also struck on the inner temple side that night. Next morning she looked around but couldn't find anyone. Next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the spare prep room. So when Mr. Godot arrived at the inner temple for the first time. Found Pearlie first and cheered her right up. Didn't mean to do that. I've just realized something, Chad. I will have to be right back. Won't take too long, don't worry. I forgot to unmute my mic. But either way, I have returned. Next morning, she looked around but couldn't find anyone. Next day when the bridge was fixed... Oh. Next day when the bridge was fixed, she was in the spare prep room. Right. That's when Mr. Godot arrived in the temple the first time. Found Pearly first, cheered her right up. Cheered her up? That's what Pearly said. She said he was a very nice old gentleman. Thank you for looking after my cousin, Mr. Godot. Well, at least that's nice. Truth is, there aren't many places to look on the inner temple side. Policemen were all busy going over the garden with fine-toothed combs. Oh! Frickin' heck. With fine-toothed combs. I decided to carry out investigation my own way, Godot style. And that would be... Keep forgetting his name is just Judge, isn't it? You said you conducted an investigation of your own. Did you find anything? Looked like my investigation went about as well as yours, Trade. After all, I did miss the bloody writing on the lantern. I didn't miss it. Speak for yourself, Goggles. Only odd thing I discovered was a beauty in the training hall. Misty Faye, naturally. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes. You found Misty? From there you headed for the prep room. Ah. Putty was also stuck in the inner temple that night. That's when Mr. Godot arrived at the inner temple the first time. I don't believe that. And it's because of this. Mr. Godot, the first time you crossed Dusky Bridge and went into the inner temple was long before the murder took place. He just made one fatal step up. He said he saw Misty. Misty is covered by gravy. Hang scroll in the training hall. Hang scroll? Mr. Godot was right. That scroll shows a picture of my mother. It would usually. I know you know who it is, but there's something you don't know. By the time the bridge had been repaired 2 days after the murder, hang scroll in the training hall looked like this. Morning after the crime, someone's covered it with gravy. Because gravy was much more a condiment to the spirit. Well, Mr. Godot, if you really hadn't seen the hanging scroll until after the murder, you wouldn't have any way of knowing that was Misty Faye. Ooh. Take another look at the hanging scroll. Look at the top, there's a crest there. It's the mark of the master, correct? Exactly. So if you know the meaning of the mark, you could guess that there was a picture of Misty Faye on there. True, Mr. Godot could describe what was underneath like this. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes. It's possible that he knew what the crest meant. However, he couldn't have known that she was wearing Japanese clothing. Mr. Godot, on the day of the murder, you were hiding at the inner temple long before the crime took place. Has she just one little thing? Try it? Sure. What is it? This whole theory of yours all rests on a certain assumption. That I knew beforehand that crime was going to be committed. But otherwise there's no reason to sneak onto the crime scene. You did know that a crime was going to be committed. Yes, I'm saying that it really is possible because of this. This crime was actually planned over a year ago. Morgan Fay offered the plan for her daughter's future. These instructions were hidden somewhere in Fay Manor for a year. However, by the time Little Pearl found the instructions, they had already been unsealed. Yes, the killer read these instructions long before Pearls ever found them. That's how he knew the crime was to take place at the inner temple. Since this crafty killer is me? Yes. You bet I do. You just said that the instructions were hidden. Yes, they were. Not hidden well enough. Mr. Godot couldn't have known when the instructions were hidden. Really? Really, Maya, you believe this, do you? If you really want to know, we had one great chance to find out. When was that? During a visit. A visit? A visit. Morgan Fay told her daughter Pearl about where the instructions were hidden. So is it gonna... There it is. During one of her visits to the detention center. That would be the only time for someone to have learned where they were hidden. Eavesdropping on a visit to the detention center? Yes. Yes, it could be arranged for you with someone with easy access in and out of there. Like, for example, prosecutors such as Mr. Godot. This murder could not be carried out without prior knowledge. And you. You were the only one that could acquire this information before the murder. Humans are afraid of the dark, and yet, at the same time are fascinated and bewitched by it. Maybe that's why humans drink the darkness that is coffee. So... what? It means there's a reason for everything. According to your theory, the killer in this case eavesdropped on a conversation during a jail visit where he learned for a hidden plan for crime. After discovering the plans, he hid it in a temple and waited for the crime to occur. Ultimately took a person's life. You did all that just to protect his fitness? That's right. If you're accusing me of this crime, I have to ask you, why would I do this? This girl is nothing but a stranger to me. That's not true. Got no reason to go through that kind of trouble to protect her. Again, that's not true. I am what you say. I'm certainly not the type to rescue the damsel in distress. Killer's behaviour is certainly extreme, for lack of a better word. Even considering... okay, his behaviour is a little too unnatural. However, you had a good reason, didn't you, Mr. Godot? An unshakable reason that forced you to protect this witness at all costs. Okay, Trite, I'm all ears, let's hear it. It's very simple. My affair is a lot more than just strange to you. There's one person who lies at the very centre of this whole story. One person that ties you and Maya Fey together inextricably. Mia Fey. That's a very good reason why Maya Fey's life is so precious to you. After all, she's Mia Fey's only sister. Mia Fey. You once worked alongside her. That was when you were a defense attorney. Mr. Godot was a defense attorney? He was a defense attorney. With your honest piercing intellect, you must have figured it out by now. Real name of this man who calls himself Godot. His real name is Diego Armando. Isn't that right? Last time someone called me by that name was over 6 years ago. Diego Armando, that name rings a bell. It should, Your Honor. All of this is related to a single case. Case in which a convict named Terry Falls killed himself. Mia Fey's first time in court, a tragic outcome left a deep wound in her heart. She knew that behind it all was a heartless, scheming demonness in disguise. But in the end, Mia couldn't tear off that disguise. However, there was one man who reached out to help her. Diego Armando, a senior defense attorney at the office where Mia worked. Only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. I was moved by her. The way she puts all her faith in her clients, that pure sweet heart of hers. That's why I can never forgive Dahlia Hawthorne. Mia and I thoroughly investigated that fake kidnapping incident. One fateful day, Dahlia wanted to meet with me. Been 6 months since the trial. We met in the courthouse cafeteria. 6 years ago, right in this courthouse, you were poisoned. Didn't even see it coming. Dahlia Hawthorne slipped some poison into my coffee. Some newspapers at the time called it a murder. Very little information about the case was released to the press. You weren't dead at all. No official reports ever actually called it a murder. I was just in a deep, deep coma. You see, my body shut down, my life became nothing but a long, deep sleep. Woman's poison did a real number on my central nervous system. Lost my sight, while my hair turned white due to the damage it caused. Apparently it was a miracle that I ever regained consciousness. 5 years had passed to extracting the poison brew. One morning my eyes flew open, the scent of the doctor's cup of coffee. Worst possible news was waiting for me. Mia Fey was dead. From the very moment I opened my eyes I had already lost everything I thought I had. The woman I loved had been murdered. The woman I loathed had been sentenced to death. The woman who would spike my scalding hot coffee, Dahlia Hawthorne. Good old Mia, she didn't let me down. She got her revenge before she checked out. In the end, there wasn't anyone waiting for me when I woke up. For someone like me, for someone who had slept away their best days, there were only 2 reasons left to live. It was for those 2 reasons I decided to become a prosecutor. If I may ask, what were your 2 reasons to live? First was you, Trite. If I hadn't drank that stupid poison, Mia Fey never would have died, much less the way she did. You were the only one who was there to protect her. You let her die. It was all your fault. I wanted to see for myself what kind of a man you really were. My other reason for living, she goes by the name of Mia Fey. You're the only way I could make up for the sin of not saving Mia. 1 year ago when the Korean village incident was resolved, it's obvious that Morgan Fey was planning something. Whatever her evil plan was, I was determined to stop it. My role as a prosecutor put me in the perfect position to do something about her. It's how you overheard her visit with Morgan at the detention center. I knew that the time was drawing near. Since I knew the plan, I thought I could foil it. My goal was to outwit the plan. Thought if I could do that, I could keep that girl from being caught up in it. If I had known the actual purpose of the plan was to kill Maya, she never would have helped out. Finally, the day of the plan was drawing near. I contacted both my accomplices, Iris of Hazakura Temple and Misty Fey. Especially needed the help of Iris. She was to take the fall in case in my backup plan in case we couldn't control Pearl Fey. She had been missing for almost 20 years. Officially, yes. You've heard about it, haven't you? About the strong ties between the main family and the government? Master of Korean had great authority. Even without her official position, Misty Fey still wielded great influence. Police have been keeping an eye on her movements all this time. That's how I was able to contact her. Again, because of my position as a prosecutor. Don't ever forget, no matter how far away from you she was, she never stopped thinking about you. Oh. My cap just cut out. Hold on. That's better. She was always... That's why I knew she would do anything to protect you. If you want to know how strong her resolve to protect you was, look at her staff. The day the plan was to be carried out arrived soon enough. Met for the first time at Hazakura Temple. It's when your mother showed me her special staff I realized then just how far she was willing to go. She was ready to use that sword to protect you from Morgan Fay if necessary. Even if it meant paying the ultimate price. God. That night, the night of the crime. It was just one way to stop Morgan's evil plan. Pose. Had to make sure she didn't channel Dahlia Hawthorne. If you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together. We thought we could prevent her from playing her part in Morgan's plan, but she never showed up. She was worried and followed me to the inner temple. That was the thing we were most afraid of. That's why Misty Fey had to do the channeling herself. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne into her own body. She channeled the spirit first. Pose wouldn't be able to do it herself. As Master of Korean, Misty Fey's power was supreme, so that's how it went down. Channel Dahlia Hawthorne so that Pearl Fey wouldn't be able to. My role in the plan was to make sure no one was going to hurt Maya Fey. That's why I hid myself in the inner temple, just in case you need to be saved from Dahlia Hawthorne. That's all I'm going to admit to, try it. There's no doubt about it, you're a great defense attorney, but you're going to have to do the rest yourself. Background leading up to this incident has been laid bare. Just one question remaining, Mr. Wright, who killed the victim? Only two possible suspects right now, Maya Fey. Sad to say, you, Mr. Godot. Well, try it. If you're the real deal, finish this thing once and for all. Show us beyond a shadow of a doubt that you can finish this on your own. Heard the whole thing from my sister in the medical office. That's why I have to protect Mr. Godot. Can't do it, can't testify against him. He's the man who put his life on the line to protect me and me too. Even so, does absolve him as crime, please Maya testify. Miss Fey, your testimony please. This is the final testimony. Don't bother trying to hide anything because I'll know. Want to hear the truth from your very own lips. I understand. Sure, you're right. I'm ready now, Nick. Tell us about the moments before you lost consciousness. What exactly happened at the time of the murder? Just before it happened, I think I saw some red lights, 3 of them. Thought I'd ask for help, but just then I was splattered with blood. She wasn't dead though, and she struck back at the enemy behind her. Suddenly the red lights went out, the whole area was dark. Just at that moment, there was a horrible scream. Right after that, Dahlia collapsed and I lost consciousness. Thought I saw him, but then he disappeared all of a sudden. Things break, Trey, even the best of theories. Scream. Who was it from? Who screamed? The moment when the lights went out? Yes, that's right. The scream that you heard then was a Dahlia Hawthorne. Don't think so. Pretty sure it was a man's voice. It's got to be it. Taking the blade and attack the killer with it. Killer just let out a scream of pain, huh? killer stole the blade back and delivered the final blow, I guess. Seems to make sense to me. Sounds like a reasonable selection, but I still kinda wonder. There's something not right about that. Sorry to say this, but that interpretation will create an enormous amount of contradiction. Remember the testimony she just gave before the killer gave out a scream? Maya said she'd already been splattered by the victim's blood. In other words, blade and the staff had already been plunged into the victim. She couldn't have struck back with a sword that was already in her body. The weapon that caused the killer to let out a scream must have been something other than the staff. You're sure sorry about that, and don't keep us waiting any longer, Trade. Only one thing I can think of could have been used as a weapon there. Daddy had Hawthorne already been stabbed in the back by the staff. What could she have used to strike back at the killer? The dagger. Naturally, the dagger... Naturally, the dagger the killer brought to the scene of the crime. This dagger was found at the crime scene stuck into a pine tree. Yes, the detective found that this morning and brought it to me. Dahlia Hawthorne struck back at the killer with this. And she managed to wound him as well. Just because he let out a scream doesn't mean that he was wounded. For all we know, the blood on the dagger could have been from the victim. Nope, we had tests, it wasn't the victim. You've forgotten the blood has already been tested? Since we learned it wasn't the victim's blood, it must have been the killer's blood. Killer must have a wound somewhere in his body. You're saying the blood on this dagger belongs to the killer? I'm saying exactly that. DNA analysis of the blood will prove it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Yes, Mr. Goodell, will prove that it's your blood. Nice theory, Trite. Let me ask you something, Trite, and that would be? Let's just say it turned out that I was the killer. Do you really think I'll be able to do you think I will be stupid enough to leave evidence like that? What? Just think for a second. This dagger was found this morning by a detective and brought to me. There was already blood on it, correct? But even so, I was the one who brought this dagger here to the courtroom. Well, if I really were the killer, I could have washed the blade off and found no person's blood on it. In any case, there's one thing I can guarantee, Trite. That blood doesn't belong to me. Not a chance. Seems to be established that killer was wounded. Witness, continue your testimony. I know I probably shouldn't say this, but there's a big contradiction in this explanation. My explanation? This dagger, you said it wounded the killer. That's right. But, if Mr. Godot really been cut with the dagger, his clothes should be bloody or have a rip in them, right? Maya, maybe he just changed his clothes, that'd solve the contradiction pretty easily. What are you talking about? It's not that simple at all. Remember back to the day of the murder. Everyone that was on the inner temple side got trapped there. Once the bridge was fixed and police headed for the inner temple, Mr. Godot was already there waiting for them. Never had a chance to change his clothes. What the witness says is true. Oh. Maybe he brought a change of clothes with him. No one could have predicted lightning to strike to shut down the bridge. Brought a change of clothes. Maybe the killer took off his clothes before he committed the murder, where he wouldn't get blood on them. It's impossible, Trite. Now a Coda gets up there late at night. After a few minutes with no clothes on, you'd be frozen solid. So you've got, I knew you weren't tough enough to finish this. Right now, if Mia Fey were here, she would have closed the book on this case already. Accuse Mr. Godot of giving the killer, but can you prove we've even got one piece of evidence? I'm gonna say I do have evidence. Pat Godot down. Check if he has an injury. I can prove it. Gotta bring in your magnificent vengeance to fruition just as you want. The music from the first game! Oh! Oh my god. The music from the first game's come back. It's the pursuit, like the original pursuit, instead of... Oh, instead of the... Oh! Since it's just one piece of evidence can prove your point, why don't we go for the unlimited penalty? Oh! I gotta be careful about this, man. You trying to pressure me, Mr. Godot? Because it doesn't matter to me. I've got one piece of evidence I need. Similar got a thing outside the box and approaches from a different angle. Alright, Mr. Right, let's hear what you've got. It was one thing I've demonstrated in the previous cross-examination. The killer was wounded, though it was proven by the blood on the dagger, but so it was impossible to have hidden such a wound. If he had been cut by a dagger, there should have been bloodstain on his clothing. There's one place the killer could have hidden his wound. Need to show how he hid the wound. The end of the line, the final stop, try to see what you've got. It's not gonna let me save, is it? I'm screwed if I don't get this right. On you. You are the killer. Pat you down. Don't know what you're talking about. Frankly, I don't need to know. What I do know is that you'll never be half the lawyer she was. Isn't that right, Trite? Even as we speak, you're still hiding the wound. It's beneath your mask. Oh! During the fight, the red lights given off by the killer suddenly disappeared. That's... So I can say the killer let out a scream. That's right, your mask went flying off your face. Mr. Godot, would you mind removing your mask? If you have a dagger wound under there somewhere. And I'd say this whole case is solved. Oh my god. Another cup of coffee. Just now, saw her spirit in you. I never liked you. 6 years ago. You helped the woman who put me to sleep by hiding her bottle of poison. And then, while I was sleeping, you let me die. But you didn't care. You just kept living your pathetic, happy-go-lucky life. Even had the nerve to follow in her footsteps as a lawyer. Can never forgive you, that's what I thought. But I was wrong about you. I knew it from the very beginning. Truth is, the only person I can ever find in my heart to forgive was me. I was the one that failed to protect Mia. Me and no one else. Tried to avert my eyes from the truth to escape from the harshness of reality. Just couldn't face Mia's death head on, so I ran. Hid behind a mask, I threw away my true name. Couldn't even deal with being a defense attorney anymore, so I quit. Yeah, that was my plan. Up until just now, anyway. You listening, Maya? If I really wanted to save you, there's one person I should have gone to talk to right away. But I didn't do it. Tried to get the help of Iris and your mother. but I closed my eyes to the most important man involved. Do you know why? The real reason? I suppose I wasn't really interested in saving you at all. I think I was just trying to salvage what's left of my own broken soul. Trying to make up for the fact that I couldn't save me and nothing more. That's why I let you walk right into a situation that I knew was dangerous. Forgive me. You put your life on the line to save Maya. Was it really for Maya's sake? Even I'm not sure. That night in the darkness of the garden, when I saw her silhouette. Part of me must have known the truth. Truth that it wasn't really Dahlia Hawthorne standing there in front of me. Could have been Missy Fair, even that little girl. But I still picked up the blade. It was like I was dreaming. Not sure exactly what was going on in my mind at that point. Was I really motivated by the pure desire to protect Maya Fey? Was it something else? Was my hatred for a woman who had stolen everything from me 6 years earlier? Could it have simply been a desire for revenge? And now, I don't know anything anymore. Am I going to rip off the letter? Or ask Maya, give me the letter and let's burn it? I don't think... I did learn something today, however. Finally realized that I was the arrogant one. Just chasing an illusion, a fantasy. Stupid fantasy of defeating you in the courtroom. You were the one who made me realize my folly. You never ran away from Mia's death. Instead, you picked up where she left off, as a true defender of the people. In that one moment, I understood everything. I think you already know this, but if you don't, my name is Diego Armando. Oh my god. You forget already? My world, the color red doesn't exist. These must be my tears. Ever since I woke up from my coma, I think I've been waiting for this very moment. You do well to remember this, Maya. Only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. This time, it really is all over, isn't it? Defendant. Yes, Your Honor. Although you weren't directly involved in the murder, tampering of the body in the crime scene is a serious offense in itself. I understand, Your Honor. Mr. Armando explained that to me very carefully. I knew the risk and I willingly cooperated anyway. Very well. Before I hand down my verdict, is there anything you'd like to say? There is one thing I'd like to say something to Mr. Wright. I want to apologize to you. For the case 5 years ago, of course. Just remembered. Weren't you poisoned by your own lover? I wouldn't really call it that. Not exactly, but yeah, something like that. Even now, 5 years later, I can hardly believe it. she was going to do it, she was planning to kill me. It's not that surprising, the two of you. You hardly knew each other. What do you mean? You and my sister. Only met twice. First time you met was on that fateful day. Day she poisoned Mr. Armando in the cafeteria of this very courthouse. Next time you met was 8 months later. No, Phoenix said they had lunch with each other. Met her again on the day she stole your cold medicine. Doug Swallow was killed. During our whole relationship, we were... For those 8 months, the woman you thought was Dahlia Hawthorne wasn't actually my sister. Who was it then? Oh! Oh! Oh no! Iris! Iris! No! Lied to you for 8 months. Why would you do such a thing? Ever since she gave you the bottle that day, my sister was trying to get it back as soon as she possibly could. Because of the police investigation and their surveillance, she couldn't move about freely. My sister from the beginning, she was prepared for the worst. She thought that you might somehow discover the truth. That's why she was ready to deal with you at a moment's notice. She already had so much to answer for, I didn't want any more sins on her soul. Begged her not to do it and she agreed to give me a chance. Came to get the bottle handed back from me in her place. I couldn't get you to give it back. Felt at something as simple as that. 8 months passed and I still couldn't get it back from you. Finally, my sister couldn't wait any longer. She didn't consult me about her plans for you that day. It's the first time that had ever happened. It's a bit strange, wasn't it? Up until that day, you two were partners in crime and she would confer with you. I think she must have noticed. Noticed what? Iris! If I had found out she was planning to kill you, I would have done what was necessary to stop her, even if it meant her life or mine. Iris! After spending those 8 months by your side, my feelings towards you, they changed. You are the person I thought you were. Even after Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, I still believed in you. Iris. Beston! Beston, this is... this is supposed to be a big moment. Stop talking about Edgeworth. Oh my god, though. Seriously. That... How many cups of darkness have I drank over the years? Even I don't know. I'll tell you, though. Right now, this one here is the greatest cup I think I've ever had. Don't you think so, Phoenix, right? I've got coffee now? Show ya! I like coffee. Yeah, I think you're right. Perhaps if this trial was to rule the murder of the victim, Delise O'Neill. At some point I expect you'll be tried for your role as an accomplice in this case. I understand, Your Honor. Very well, on the charge of murder I hereby find the defendant not guilty. Court is now adjourned. Trying to put guilt on Iris until 1 hour ago? He was trying to put guilt on anyone that wasn't Maya. Anyone but Maya. Also, what emojis are those? I've never seen them before. What is that? What is that little goober? And why do I want one? Guess it's all over. Where everything ended was justice freely served. I don't know. Man who risked his life to save Maya is being sent to prison by my own hand. Of course justice was served. Mia? Proud of you, Phoenix. Defense was truly brilliant. Couldn't save Mr. Armando. Man who cared so deeply for you. Did save Diego, you saved him in the only way possible. Think one day you'll understand too. Want you to remember one thing. You're as good out there today as any defense attorney could ever hope to be. Nothing more you can learn from me. Accomplish something I wasn't able to. Oh, you're a great deal. Thank you. Sure we'll meet again someday, Phoenix. On this journey I found myself asking just one question. What does it really mean to defend someone? I suppose today's case produced one possible answer. Hi Maya! I'm on the verge of tears, how are you doing? Guess it's just like my sis said. That night when I channeled Mia to get her advice on what to do, this is what she wrote back in my notebook. Don't worry, Phoenix will save everyone in the end. Damn. Turnabout Sisters music as well. Ah. Brutally attacked, you saw your own mother murdered. Franziska? What are you doing? And Edgeworth, what are you both doing here? When did you get back? Oh, right, he chartered a jet after he figured out that I was mildly sick with a cold. Edgeworth and Francisco had actually been helping me. These two hadn't been here on the first day of the trial. Defense wouldn't have gotten anywhere. Where were you? Yeah. Had a cold. Edgeworth thought I was dead. Laid in bed shivering from his fever with Iris's hood pulled over his head. Edgeworth thought I died for a day, and because of that he flew all the way from wherever he was. I think I looked it up. I think it was Munich somewhere. He flew from Munich to America because he thought that Phoenix was dead. Joke's on him, I thought he was dead for a whole year. Anyway, thank you, Mr. Edgeworth, and you too, Franziska. Don't suppose, huh? Larry! Don't suppose there's room for the group, me and the group hug, is there? What's the, longer than usual face? Realized something I was reborn. Realized that Larry was never of use to anyone, not even once. Yet again, that's not right at all. Is it true? Got a place in this world, right? Yeah. Everyone will be better off if I go for good. I said that's the exact opposite of what I said. Portraits you painted, they're really good. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? Certainly can't say that they lack resemblance. You really mean it? Yeah. Nevertheless, I recognize the effort you put into it, and that's worth something. Oh, don't get carried away. Yikes. The real hero, Larry Butts. How about that? I guess painting portraits is the only thing I'm good at. Well, that's not true. Painting a Poe is pretty darn good too, if you ask me. Huh? Now you mention I haven't seen her around. Huh? Go look for her, be right back. What happened? What was that? What was that sound? Seemed to be uncharacteristically puzzled. Yeah, 'cause Pearl is just gone. That too, actually, yeah. To be honest, I can't understand it either. Francisca. Yeah. I think I understand how she feels. Much wiser person she appears, and I think she realizes something. Now is exactly the time when she needs to be as strong as she can. Mao wasn't the only one that was badly wounded by this incident. There was someone else that was hurt far more deeply than she. The years for that person, Maya is trying her best not to cry. Huh? Yikes. For Mia. Hmm? I'm not certain that my guess is entirely correct either. Only Maya can really say what the truth is inside her heart. Just as I thought. Okay. Hey, Gumshoe. Looks like I've got quite the bunch here. Oh. Sorry about that, Scruffy. It just seems to have a mind of its own. What's up, Detective Gumshoe? Congrats on your win. Yeah. It's just sorta kinda gone down by a teeny weeny bit, but it's alright. Gumshoe, I don't think... Pretty good work, Scruffy. There will be your reward. Seriously? A Très Really? Really? Yeah, where is Pearl? Maya, where's Pearl? Can't find her anywhere. Huh? Just went back home, that's all. Her home is 2 hours away, in the train in the mountains. Yeah! No one has heard from us that ever happened before. That's not... Something's... Huh? Could you guys go on ahead? Join you guys once you find pearls. Or we call the FBI. I don't think that's something you can directly do. I don't think you can directly call the Federal Bureau of Investigations. There's a lot of celebrating to do tonight. I wouldn't miss it for the world. Is she in the law offices? No. Hazakura Temple. Thought I'd be eating mashed potatoes alone tonight. She's in the training hall, why don't you go hurry along and see her? Thank God! Okay, oh. She's not here. Scroll's been cleaned off. We found you! Present Bikini's profile to Lara in the first day of investigation. What happens? Alright, claims Bikini is her mum. Huh? Bikini butts? Excuse me? Bikini butts? Only on the first day of investigation. Huh. He changed his idea. Huh. So I'll never trouble the two of you again. Because it's all my fault that mistook Maya's mother. No. Least I could do is pray for your happiness. Of course I'm sad that my mother is gone. How do I say this? I'm still happy? No, really, it's true. The only reason I'm still here is thanks to everyone who was there for me. My sis, my mother, Mr. Armando, Nick, and you. Even if one of you weren't there, I'm sure I wouldn't be alive right now. That's why I have to be strong. For all the people that were there for me when I needed them. Your mother, Mr. Missy, was a strong woman indeed. I want to tell you what she said to me that night. After dishonoring the good name of Corinne, I don't have the right to face my daughter. Still, Maya's with me in my thoughts. True, she'll always be with me until the day I die. Oh. Until the day I die, how that turned out. Your spirit was with her, that's why your mother was so strong. Even at the end, I'm sure she had no regrets. There's a rule or something all masters to follow, isn't there? Never take the charm off until the day you die. That thing Misty kept by her heart would never take off. It wasn't the container that was important, rather the contents. A picture of Maya. Isn't it? It's only natural for living creatures to fight to protect their own lives. What makes humans we fight for others? Who do you fight for? How hard must you fight? It's a true measure of what human life is worth. We defense attorneys and warriors are constantly challenged by that question. Oh. Oh. Even when the battle is over and the bonds that connect us are severed. It's me and Pearl. Me and Maya even. We always return time and time again. Mia, Maya, Pearls, Mr. Armando. Maya's mother too. I learned that from all of them. Oh. This is a day to remember. A day when a lot of things are finally put to rest. I think we should celebrate. Think of where we've come today. You can come back for training anytime. One thing I don't get, and probably don't want to, but... Reservations for training is fine and all, but why for 3? Maya, I'm not a fae! I'll be waiting for you. Says Bikini will take special care of you, but I don't... what... It's a great idea, after all, Mr. Nick. Do anything for Mr. Bear, wouldn't you? You walk a hot course, right? I mean, what... But what... You know, I was wondering if I could say just one little thing. Well then, here goes nothing. Oh, that's it? He just says objection? Oh. Really have to work extra hard now. Master Kareen and the office manager of Phoenix Wright and Law offices. Have to be a good sister Pearl and Nick too. As long as I'm not locked up or captured or something like that. Went through the special course all the way to the end. Actually, I heard there's a legendary extra special ultra course here too. Oh no. I think I surprised the 2 of them by making them a secret reservation. That just sounds painful. Nintendo DS version, you could say it by yourself on the microphone? Huh? Oh my god. Maggie bought me a brand new car as a present pal. I feel 10 years younger. I'll never take it off. Somehow you just don't seem the same. Guess a dirty, shabby old overcoat is just more detective-like, sir. Don't worry about it. In the name of love, a man will swing himself silly. Every objection you can use the microphone. Oh my god. Tell me how to use a weapon, said that I must show you what I've learned. Oh, the mutant turnabout sisters. Master Mask Consulting, dedicated to stopping the evil plans of all the criminals in the city. Oh. Also sell plans to the criminals as a kind of side business. I wonder if that's okay. Sometimes I think maybe you're the worst criminals. Oh my god. I wanted to show my appreciation to Mr. Wright for exterminating Don Tiger. Silent. What? Special thick tea, one I mixed with my own 2 hands. Bet he's drinking it now. Went through compromise. Just own in the way, a wrinkly, grumpy clown's waste of flesh. Okay, well that's mean. At least that's what I thought. My grandkids had a birthday party for me the other day. Aw, Victor! Victor! Oh. This lady, she was strange. As usual, I have an abundance of work to do. We've had a new programmer to replace Glenn L. I do hope everyone will get along. His name is Adam Mada. Yeah, so his name is still first thing backwards and forwards. As soon as I heard his name, I know our brain circuits will align perfectly. Sure. Use LEDs. I don't think that's quite what that was, but okay. Since the Modio made so much money, I hardly know what to do. Picnic magazines like us because I provide such nice facial expression in spring. Can hardly wait for Irish to come back. Iris. So sweet of you and everyone else to come here and visit me the other day. Of course I was happy you got... Okay. Felt kinda bad when the little one slapped you so hard you got a nosebleed. Poe probably would do that, huh? Voice. Oh. Ben Judd. Judd? Judd? Splatoon? Sion King. Christina Catano.
Objection.
James C. Wilson. Janet Sue. David Crislip. Old bag. Back from a long and tiring vacation, no one's here to greet me? Guess when I was gone, my little whippersnapper buddy quit, now I've got no one. What kind of lonely, crazy security room is this supposed to be anyway? All the flashing lights and switches, I feel like some sort of space alien. Now what am I gonna do with all these macadamia nuts I brought back for everyone? Brought them over to Edgy I know it exactly. Really can't accept these, I'm afraid. Original Japanese Godot's dubber is the Devil May Cry creator? Damn. Auto opinion they said okay make Godot. Finally found something to do, Franzie's whippity whip trips can turn the world on its head. Should have realized it sooner, self-centered, lazy, antisocial. I'm an artist, really good portrait artist. Not a loser after all. Yeah! Confidence! Oh. Look at that. And then, oh. Lara only cries once it's all over. Another one? Okay. Oh my god. Laughs and Steel Samurai. From heaven, no, though. Will Powers is still alive, I remember. Oh my god, though. Oh. No? What do you mean, no? Frick, you mean nuh-uh? Will Powers is still alive. Nickel Samurai, he's gone, and I'm happy that he's gone. Steel Samurai Will Powers, he's alive. Matt on Guard is gone, that's Nickel Samurai. Jammin' Ninja, Juan Corridor, he's gone. But Steel Samurai Will Powers, he's alive. Evil Magistrate, that was Jack Hammer, he's gone. Godot was dead, he was already weak, but was also stabbed. Only reason to live was to solve this. Godot wasn't Steel Samurai. Steel Samurai is alive because, No, lol. Better, huh? What do you mean better? Huh? Larry? I don't think Larry was Steel Samurai. He was technically part-time. He did like part-time as dressing up as Steel Samurai. Pink Princess old bag. No. Will Powers is also Pink Princess, I think, technically. Pink Princess is based off of Maya, but I think it was Will Powers who ultimately wore the costume. Investigation traumas. Yeah. Oh my god. Well, considering that I finished the game, but we still got a little while left until the stream can truly be finished, I say we try something. I've opened something that I did not mean to open. What happened? When is that? Hang on, I've opened something on my computer that I did not mean to open. Huh? No, I don't want this open. No. Shut up. Okay. So, considering that, we've got some time until stream's fully over, but I've also, completely finished all of the trilogy. God, that feels strange to say. Because I've finished the trilogy, but because we've still got time until stream is over, I've got an idea. We could play Splatoon for a little bit. Already had it in the title, maybe for Splatoon 3 later. We could do that. So I'm gonna leave you and be right back for a little bit until I can get my Switch prepped up. But, yeah. Get ready, I guess. Hello, chat, and welcome to Splatoon. Definitely, definitely, definitely. In fact, not just any Splatoon, but Splatoon 3, because, frankly, um, yes. Which means, wait, hang on, hang on, hang on. I'm still here. Hang on. Oh, I forgot the controller. Hang on. I'm gonna have to take even longer to get back. I forgot a controller. I forgot a controller. Hang on, hang on. I'll be right back. I forgot. I got the Switch, but I forgot to get a controller. I'm back. I remember the thing. I'm supposed to do. Ooh, friend request. We just got a letter. We just got a letter. We just got a letter. Wonder who it's from. Hello. You're my friend now. We're having soft tacos later. I forgot to turn off the. I forgot to turn off the East Teddy audio. Okie dokie, that's better. Ah, back in Splatsville. Ah. Luffy, what are you doing here? Wait for them to play Gangnam Style. Oh! Happy birthday. Where are you being for Splatoween? That's a good question. I mean, for Halloween, I'm gonna be Denji, but Splatoween, I don't know. How fast I gotta run? Marina? What are you doing here? I don't know how to read that. That's cool.
It's a spooky badge!
Yeah. Nice. Day 10 of Dauntless 79. 3 out of 5 stars. Nice. Day 10 of waiting for Splatoon 4. Splatoween is coming. Here since release. Beat Region 3. Beat after Alterna. Reach level 100. Reach 5 sub. S+. Oh wait, no, I haven't. Oh, it's a checklist. Oh. That's damn good. What is that strapped to their chest? What is that strapped to their chest? I'm not sure I should be that close to them. I'm going to go the other way. Goodbye. No, 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 no. Oh. No. Oh. Day 18 of waiting for Ugling Soul Dream Amiibo. Yes! An amiibo of me! Did my costume cook? I don't think it did. I don't think it did. So managed to order a Team Future shirt. Hopefully don't cancel like the previous time. Ooh. Day 11 and playing Salmon Run till Big Run. Nice. Day 9 for waiting for Deep Cut to be given prominence. I think that's what that says. I'm not sure. That's concerning. Anyways. Oh, nice. That's... You can see that brain! That's scary, dude.
Spooky Badge!
Hell yeah, Prince Slidon. What shop is that? I can't remember. Shoes, I remember. Happy Splatterween. Oh. That's spooky. It's damn good. Day 209 playing Scriffin till $5. Nice! 209 though. God damn. Comically large toilet. Comically large toilet. Boo. Ah! It's horrifying. I can't read that. Whatever it is, I'm sure it's something cool.
Booyah!
Nice. Ooh. Waiting for a new deep cut song? Same. That's mean. Day 7 is learning German words. Hello, 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 hello. Day 2 until a 5-star weapon. Nice. I think I'm 3-star on my arrow spray, right? I think so. Maybe. I am, yes, and I'm very close to getting 4-star. God damn. Anyone over here? No. Ooh, but that banner though. Gengar. That's damn nice. It's horrifying. Boo.
Ah!
Dead fish. Nice! I haven't seen a good octopus in a while. Hang on, let me... Oh, I can't jump off. Oh wait, that's because it would land in the water. Never mind, I would not land in the water. I was looking at it from the wrong angle. Mamma mia. Oh, come on, I should be able to do that. At least. I've fallen from higher than this. I've fallen from higher than this and I've been fine. Mamma mia. At least let me go this way. Yeah. Whoop. I think that's French. Maybe. Human languages are hard. Series of unfortunate events. I've seen that. It's good. It's very good. I like it. Day 1 of Splat Diary. Nice. That's the Gengar post from before. I've already freshed that. And what's in this ominous, ominous alleyway? Nothing. I think I've gone around and gotten everyone, haven't I? Apart from that person. I apparently missed this person. uh, did I get these 2 people on the stairs? No, I did not, because that's really cool. Ooh. Online's expiring today, 5th of October. Gotta go back to some Nautica. Dang. I feel bad. So... what advert is that? That's clearly for some sort of drink, but what kind of advert is this? I still can't read English. I've been trying. I can speak it, that's how I talk of Agent 3 and 4. But... what language is that? I think that's English. It could be. Doesn't look like Octarian. It's not Octarian, I know that. Don't know why I even questioned that. But that's... doesn't look like English either. That's strange. That's strange. What was I going to do? I was going to do something. Go somewhere. Screw this. I want to be something. Go somewhere. Do something. And I know it can happen. But I don't know if I have the things I need to do it. No, that's not what he says, is it? Oh well. And I know I can do it because everything's already here. I just don't know when to start. And that's exactly when it started. Whoa, what just happened? I think there's a universe now. What's it made of? Quarks and stuff. Ah, that's a thing. In a place. Don't like it? Try a different thing. Try a different place. A different time. Hang on, I could use those shoes for a Splatoon outfit. That looks like kind of skeleton shoes. And I could use the vest as like, ooh, bones, Splatoon. I figured it out. I figured out my Splatoon outfit already. Nice. Well. Looks to me like it's time to go to work. Time to go to work. Mm-hmm. Say hi, Burn. Hi. Here we go, buddy. Mm-hmm. That's the wrong thing, isn't it? Yes, this is what I want to do. Leaf pool. I need to join a scale grinding pool because frankly, I need scales. Hey, wait, no, I pressed the wrong button. No. Mamma mia, this is gonna take a while to type out. I think it was this. I think it was that. Maybe. I'm not actually honestly sure. I hope it was that. Hang on. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Never mind. Apparently it's not that. I looked it up, it is not that. Hmm. 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 Oh, wait a minute. I'm doing the wrong thing. That's what I'm doing. Yuji Itadori? Anyways. I was in the wrong thing. Yeah. I want to do that though. I want to join a pool, right? I want to join one, correct? How do I... I've completely forgotten how. I've been invited to play apparently. Nice. Ah, yes. I see now. I understand. I understand now. All Splatoon players share one collective brain cell, and this is exact proof of that. You see what I mean? Why is this taking so long? Yeah! Yeah. Finally. Gaming. Peak. Peak Octo performance. Peak Octo performance. Yeah! Peak Octo performance. Look at this. Look at this. Again. Peak Octoling performance. Right here. Peak Octoling performance. Big Octoling performance. Big Octoling performance. One more, one more, one more. Pick on moments. Let's go. Okie dokie. And now the end is near, and so I face the final curtain. I've lived a life that's full. I forgot the rest. God damn it. I should know these damn lines because I really like this song. But no, oh no, not me. I did it my way. Regrets, I've had a few, but then again, too few to mention. Nice. Ballpoint Splatling goes a lot harder than I remember it going. It's got so much range too, dude. Die. Okie dokie. I can see absolutely nothing wrong with this. No! Damn. I got the egg in. I got the egg in. Could be worse. Definitely be worse. Oh god, it's that one. My god. Yikes. I am getting rusty. God, I hate the gal. I hate the gal. More bombs. Lamp oil, rope, bombs. It's yours, my friend, as long as you have enough rupees. Credit? Sorry, Link. I can't give credit. Come back when you're a little, richer. Ho-Hogs on parade! Ho-Hogs on parade! That's supposed to be two separate events. Ooh. $47. Oh my god. Where are they? There. Shoot. Yikes. This is not looking good here. I don't think we're gonna make it. Yike. Yeah, we are not making this, huh? I missed! No! Damn. Well, we should still get some bronze out of it, that's fine. Nine bronze? Just 9? Dang. I am actually gonna leave because I've just realized I've forgotten to do something. How do I leave the lobby? Did I press again? Match menu. Leave room. Leave. Because I've forgotten two specific things. First I've got to claim this, obviously. Chunks. But also, I've just remembered. I've still got This. I'm so close to getting that. 800. I need 500 more for one piece of it. Ah, God. Anyways, there is something else that I've forgotten. Also, harmony? What? Alright, I leveled up! Right! Hi. Nice new shoes. Sea cucumber phone? Sea cucumber? Sea cucumber? But no, there was something that I am genuinely forgetting. Well, I was genuinely forgetting, but I've remembered it now. I've got to make my post. Got to make my post for the day. There it is. Over there. Hang on, was that even? I mean, yeah. Does look like 17. Huh. Well, what's the time now? It's 4:13. I was supposed to stop 13 minutes ago. I think most of those 13 minutes were used by Salmon Run, actually. It's... Whose signatures do you think these all are, then? Oh, I know whose that is. God. Well, I do think, honestly, that'll wrap it up for today. Played a little bit of Salmon Run. Honestly, not quite as much as I wanted to, but I did play a little bit. Um, I think that's it, honestly. Huh? What are you looking at? I'm looking at you. Your post, in fact. But I do think that's going to be it for today, because frankly, I am very tired. very, very tired. And also, oh, where am I? I'm very, very tired, and also, I have got a lot of things that I should probably be doing, which frankly I have not been doing. Well, I think that's going to be the end of stream. Goodbye!